Hi, welcome to the show. Let's get on the fucking road. Bah!
Morning. Your mic is muted there, swamp ass.
Yeah, that would help. Thank you.
Well, back to work today.
Yeah, me too.
And then I found out that they're forcing us to do 6-day weeks now. So I'll get 1 day off this week.
Is that going to last for fucking 1 week again? And then
Probably
they'll have
last
some.
until Thursday. And then at 3 o'clock on Thursday, they'll quit it after I've already worked my first rest day.
Yeah.
So where are you at and where are you heading?
I'm in Pine Bluff, Arkansas.
Okay.
And I'm heading down to go see Rusty Rivers.
Very cool.
Yeah, I thought so.
Awesome.
Truck filled. The dog pissed, and he has eaten his roller dog for the day. And I got 383 miles to get to Rusty. Let's get the fuck out of here.
So you're dropping right near him then, huh?
Yeah, I'm dropping about 60 miles away from him, but that's not till Monday. And this company, I said, hey, can you get me down close to Rusty's house? And they said, yeah, we'll work on it. When we get a load, we'll send you on it. And they did.
Cool. And you don't have to drop it until Monday?
Yeah.
Oh shit, you'll be there today.
Yeah.
Awesome.
I'm gonna spend the night at the Hollywood Casino in Bay St. Louis. What's up, RO?
Bay St. Louis?
Yeah, Mississippi.
Huh.
Had a call this morning from AKS.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. He's gonna be driving down, meeting up with us.
We're gonna have a little meetup then.
Yep, and apparently Jeremy Hirsch and Sonic Viper and Rusty are all coming.
Cool.
How's the pup?
Oh, she's doing okay. I put a piece of bacon in her dish and she went and sniffed it and looked at me and walked away.
You got a weird dog.
She likes to eat when she likes to eat, and it's usually at 5 or 6 o'clock at night.
Yeah.
She'll eat something over at Mom's place. Mom's got a dog now, so
Yeah.
We only had a couple days together before I decided to get sick and have to miss a week.
Yeah.
It's a
Well, I'm sure that your mom will make
Carrion
sure they
Terrier.
become good friends.
Oh yeah, they're the poor dog she has is about 7 years old, and they used her as a puppy mill. Then when she kept, yeah,
Oh,
I think when she started having false pregnancies, they just abandoned her.
yeah.
So the Humane Society got a hold of her, and my mom's been looking, and she found her, and she told me yesterday. She said, "I cannot believe we had a when I was a kid, when I was 9 years old, I bought a Cocker Spaniel. I had birthday money,
Yeah.
and I bought a Cocker Spaniel, and her name was Sadie. And she was the most mellowest, just friendly dog, didn't bark. I don't know if I ever heard the dog bark, and
Yeah.
just laid back, mellow. And my mom said that this dog is a lot like her. She says, "Boy, I sure got a good one. She's mellow and happy all the time." So,
Cocker Spaniels are known for being calm and stupid. And I hope you just got the calm part of it.
they're known as calm and stupid.
Yeah.
Well, I think they're still the number one biter on the list of dogs.
Really?
They're way up there.
Because I had a
My dog,
friend who had a Cocker Spaniel, and that thing was fucking dumb as a rock. But really nice fucking dog.
yeah. Sadie wasn't dumb. She was a smart dog. She just was very mellow and laid back. But she used to bite me because I would tease her and play with her, and she could just get a piece of skin right between them front sets of teeth and just pinch you. Like it was like a bee sting.
Yeah. She probably thought
But
that was a good joke.
my mom made me used to, before in the morning when I'd be getting ready for school, she'd say, "Well, make her eat her food." So I'd have to go by and look at her dish and go, "Man, I'm going to eat that," or I'd go, "Yum yum," and she'd run over there and start growling. So my mom created that dog.
Yeah.
She was all nice and calm with her, but yeah, anytime I walked by the dish, she'd try to attack me.
That's better than TV.
Boy, this package of bacon is the most blandest bacon I've ever cooked. Ugh.
Yeah.
Sam doesn't even like it.
No.
I think I'm done with that. Ugh.
I don't know what you want, Sam.
He's telling you, Timmy's in the well.
We just went to the fucking bathroom, and then he had his food. Oh, he's saying he's out of water. Well, you can fucking wait on that. But
Hey, roller dogs are salty. The dog needs his water.
yeah. I can't really stop right now.
You need one of those automatic water dispensers like those gerbils have.
Oh yeah,
If you could get
work.
it so
I'll get one from
so
Hamster Museum.
yeah, but his has torpedoes loaded in it.
Yeah, well, I can take the torpedoes out. Well, after the first one, Sam, he's never drank before, and he's almost adult. I figure one more month and he'll be a fucking year old. That's when dogs are adults, when they're a year.
Well, I think I have 2 ribeye steaks on the menu today.
All right.
I got this one that's been a while. Been in here for a bit, so I gotta get it cooked.
Well, you should have made steak and eggs for breakfast.
Yeah, it probably would have been better than that bacon. Can't say that this one isn't aged.
Yeah.
Hopefully it's still good. It looks okay.
Yeah. Man, I am taking a new road today, and it's instead of fucking interstate, and it sure looks like the fucking South down here. You know, other than the ice, but
Well, aren't you in the South down there?
I am in the South in Arkansas, especially southern Arkansas. But they should have ice here because we're coming up on Moscow, Arkansas.
Well, I used to live not too far from Moscow, Idaho.
Yeah.
So you'll be, you're a good 2, 4, 7 hours.
Yeah, something like that.
Well, yeah, you've got to stop in the middle, or you got to do a mandatory break. So
Yeah.
I'd say about 8 hours.
Yeah.
Ain't too bad. Then you still get enough little time to relax.
Yep. I should be getting there about fucking, oh, what, 2, 3, something like that.
Yeah, because it's what, 8 o'clock there.
7, yeah.
Oh, you're still in Central.
They're in God's time.
Yeah. Well, I'm in Mountain, and there's no mountains, so it's kind of a lie.
Yeah.
It's funny because Dak's on the western edge of Mountain Time Zone, and I'm basically on the eastern edge of it.
Yeah.
Same time zone, but a lot of distance in between.
Oh, yeah.
It says 0 degrees here, minus 15 with the wind. Feels like minus 15. Isn't that nice?
Yeah. No, we're at 19 degrees here. I don't have a wind outside that I know what the speed is. But the wind going past the truck window is 65 miles an hour. I bet you that makes it colder.
I bet it does. 19 in Arkansas is pretty damn cold.
Yeah.
You get down in them swamps, 19 degrees, freaking alligators aren't moving too fast.
Nope. The alligators fucking, what they do in this type of weather is they fucking sleep with their nose right above the water. The ice will freeze up over the top of them, and the fucking alligator nose is just sticking up over the ice.
Then you can walk out there and drip hot sauce in their nostrils.
Oh yeah, I was thinking zinc sauce would be better, but go out there on a frozen day and nose fucking an alligator. He'd wake up all fucking angry, and then you know why alligators are really angry.
Well, I thought because they didn't have no toothbrushes.
That's what Bobby Boucher's mama told him. She didn't want to hurt his feelings with the real reason. She also didn't want to give him any ideas.
So is that ice or snow on the edge of the road?
It's snow turned into ice.
Oh.
And then off to the side, there's a fucking rice field that's frozen over. It's not a lake, that's rice.
Only time I've ever seen rice fields is actually in Arkansas, northern Arkansas. It was the first time I saw rice and cotton.
Yeah.
Because they had plowed it or had harvested all the rice. And so it just looked like a wheat stubble field, but the stubble was 3 feet tall. And I said, what the hell is that? And the guy I was with, he goes, well, it's a rice field. And I'm like, rice field? And he goes, yeah. And I was like, it looks like they took a combine through there. And he said, they did. And I said, that's got to be one weird looking combine. He goes, they are.
Yeah. Another thing I've seen them do is they fucking, in all the rice fields, they also do commercial fucking crawdad harvesting. They have these fucking, the damnedest fucking boats. They've got a paddle wheel, but instead of fucking pushing or paddling water, it pushes off the fucking mud on the bottom.
Oh, okay. And they just raise the crawdads in cages, don't they?
Yeah. They just fucking they don't even raise them in cages. They just, whenever they want to harvest them, they just fucking put out the fucking trap. So they've got like hundreds of these traps on the field. They go pick up the traps. I guess if you wait long enough, they fucking lay their eggs, and then you go fucking get the adults. Boom. You got you another crop of crawdads coming next month.
Well, there's some good money in it, I bet.
Yeah. I love fucking crawdad.
That one guy, Stale Cracker.
Yeah.
I think it's Stale Cracker. You seen his videos where he makes all those different dishes, and he sells crawdads. And or either that or they are sponsored by somebody, but he says they'll sell live crawdads anywhere in the US. They'll ship them anywhere, a 50-pound bag of them.
Yeah.
But he'll make some dishes with crawdads and all that. And man, some of that stuff looks so good.
Oh, fuck yeah. You don't even really need to do anything to them. They just fucking taste good.
But he does some of them boils.
Yeah.
And the amount of spices he puts in there, because he's got his own spices, his own brand and everything. And right. Holy crap. And the hot sauce, I'm like, God, that has got to be freaking on fire.
Yeah.
And then you mix it with corn and red potatoes and sausage and all that. And I'm like, oh, damn, that looks good.
Hey, do you see this?
It's just jerky.
Right. Well, the guy that makes that is one of the mechanics at the shop. And he has me on a mission. I'm to go pick up some fucking Cajun flavor and fucking down there, and he's gonna trade me fucking beef jerky for fucking spices.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
nice.
yeah, I thought so. Because fucking, oh man, this is fucking good jerky too, but fucking, god damn.
Is it different flavors or is it just?
He's got all kinds of different flavors, but my favorite is spicy teriyaki, which is teriyaki marinated fucking beef with a literal fucking shit ton of those red pepper seeds,
Oh yeah.
and he also fucking uses real fucking garlic, not garlic powder or anything like that. He fucking just mashes up a bunch of garlic and sticks it in there. So.
Wow, I bet you frickin' your breath smells like a garbage dumpster though.
Oh, I bet it does. But you know what? I don't give a fuck. 'Cause I ain't gonna kiss nobody.
Throw a big old chaw in your mouth right after you eat a bunch of that jerky.
Yeah, and some coffee. Maybe fucking top it off with the actual super swamp breath.
Mm. Well, I managed to quit coffee while I've been sick. All I did was basically drink water and NyQuil for a couple of days, and had a headache rolling for a couple of days, and then I was like, well, man, I haven't had a cup of coffee in 72 hours. I guess I'm done.
Yeah.
So now I've got 6 containers of coffee unopened. I told my mom, I said, well, it looks like I'm going to give you back some of the coffee you gave me. She drinks like 1 cup a day.
Do you see this fucking black shit in the sky?
Mm.
There's just fucking thousands and thousands of fucking birds.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
It looks like, are they starlings or
I don't know. They're little fucking black dots.
Just a big flock of them, huh?
Yeah. But thousands of them.
It must be where they migrate from the central part of the states, and either that or they're getting ready. They're all bundling up and then getting ready to fly down to Central America or Mexico.
Yeah. But there's a field over here they were very interested in because it's sort of like a bird tornado.
Wonder if it was a harvested rice field.
I don't know. Oh, and now that I'm getting up on them, they've got fucking a black belly, but on the top they're white. It's weird.
And
there's even like tens of thousands of them on the ground. Holy shit. It's like they're having a bird convention.
It might be.
They're unionizing. Gonna go fucking on strike against Warren Buffett.
Well, as long as they don't come up off the ground and fly into your windshield, you'll be all right.
Yeah. Here comes the sun. It blinds me now, and I see I can't see.
Do 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 do.
Little darling, there's a pickup that I don't want to run over. Little darling, I'm glad we turned away from the sun. He's driving slow. He's driving slow, and I'll pass if he stays in his lane. He's driving farmer speed. That's what he's doing.
Mm-hmm. Well, I gotta go get ready for work.
Have fun.
Yep. Say hi to Rusty and the boys for me.
I will do. I was trying to get him to get 4 Sam Squatches on the thumbnail this morning for Rusty and the boys, but I could only get it to put on 3.
I was wondering why there was some Sam Squatches on there. All right. We'll talk to you later. Be safe.
Bye. Hey, Ian. Good morning. RO. Hello. We have to go straight ahead to get to Dumbass. Literally, that's the name of the town. Dumas. Beverly Soul Food. How much of that? Whatever they're doing, they're cooking already in there. I can smell it. Cooking up collard greens, sweet potato pie. Welcome to Dumbass. Join our legacy of pride. They're proud of being dumbasses around here. Population 5,238. Here's Dumbass Auto Repair. These dumbasses have a donut shop. Chinese restaurant, dog tree, bunch of churches, Mexican restaurant, Subway, chicken. They have the Executive Inn. Looks lovely. And Piggly Wiggly. They have a donut palace. That parking lot was fucking treacherous. God damn it. No way I could get this fucker up over that hump. There's the dumbass inn. Yep. Now we all have seen dumbass. So this morning, get out in the world and say, hey, I've seen dumbass Arkansas. Good morning, Grinch. Hello, Grinch.
Good morning, Senor Swamp Ass. Did Sam enjoy his bath yesterday?
Sorry about that. I fucking hamstered myself.
I was saying good morning, Senor Swamp Ass.
Yeah.
Did Sam enjoy his shower?
Oh, he always enjoys his roller dog.
Nice. I'm getting ready to go do some snow shoveling. So I thought I'd stop in and say good morning.
Well, you have fun with that.
Yeah. I'm getting old, Brandon.
Yeah.
Yep.
It happens after a little bit of time.
My eldest son is 34 today.
Yeah.
Yeah. Have you ever heard of the Whatever podcast?
Yes.
I usually don't watch it because
Neither
I
do
just
I.
find them skeezers abhorrible. But one short came on my feed this morning, and it was hilarious. A 13-layer clothed, heavily dressed feminist went after the 6 skeezer OnlyFans on the panel.
Yeah.
And she just tore them up. What do you mean you get breast augmentation so that it's for sex? No, it's not. It's for us. No, it's because you are selling sex. Oh, she just tore them up.
Yeah.
She told the truth, and they hated it.
Oh, I really did. I can't
The
stand
host-
that show because they fucking, it's just a formula.
Yes.
It's fresh and fit with a white guy. That's all it
Apparently
is.
that guy makes money, though.
Oh, fuck yeah. It's a good formula. Everybody wants to see hoes be stupid.
Yep.
And show a little bit of fucking cleavage while they're at it. That's all it is.
Absolutely. It was funny as shit, though, watching one woman wreck the whole freaking panel. Yeah, just a little bit of truth just destroys their whole argument, don't it?
Yep.
Don't take much. Oh, my goodness. It's 17 here. A little chilly.
21 here.
Oh. Are you still in Arkansas?
Yep.
How many hours of driving you think you have today?
Probably about 7.
Oh, not too bad. Oh. Today's one of them days it just takes an extra minute to wake up.
Yeah. Now, I didn't eat roller dog. But the last time I stayed in Pine Bluff, Arkansas, which is where I spent the night last night,
Mm-hmm.
I was in the bathroom and I saw one of the fucking cooks for the Chester's fried chicken fucking go into the toilet while wearing his fucking food preparation gloves. And
No.
so I decided I wasn't going to eat any of the Chester's fried chicken. So I had a roller dog. And I drove out of Hope and into Texas, and by God, man, I fucking barely made it to a toilet. Holy shit. Explosion of fucking crap out of my ass from eating that roller dog at the Pine Bluff Loves. And of course, I'm hoping that doesn't happen to Sam.
Yeah. Good morning, Hemi. Chahuahua.
Oh,
Jehovah. Where are you at today?
well, I am in some pissant town in Arkansas, leaving it. And I'm heading down to Bay St. Louis, Mississippi. Talked to Rusty last night and AKS this morning.
Right.
Life is good.
Yeah, it'll be a nice visit, that's for sure.
I'm going to get down there probably about 4:30 or 5.
You playing D&D today?
Yep.
Oh, good.
Every Saturday, 12:30 Central Time.
Nice.
I ought to be getting about out of Arkansas here pretty soon.
It looks like a lot of the telephone poles are leaning in the camera. That must just be the way the camera's.
No, they are not exactly put in straight up and down. Or else, they were put in straight up and down, but they haven't stayed that way or something. I don't know. It's not an optical illusion. It is crooked.
Okay.
Which I hear
thought
is
it was me.
pretty much par for the course for politics down in this state, too. Home of William Jefferson Clinton.
Yeah, he has 2 middle names. Did you know that?
No.
William Jefferson Blythe Clinton.
Oh, my goodness.
Yep.
So he's pretty blithe for a white guy.
Remember when they used to speculate that after he ended his presidency that they were going to separate?
Yeah.
That never transpired. On, legally anyways.
Well, she had ambitions after that, if you remember.
Yeah.
She thought she was going to be fucking 2016's fucking president. We would have had our first president from Illinois, or no, not from Illinois. Forgot about Lincoln. Dumbass. But we had our first female president.
I thought we had Obama.
Well, he was from supposedly from Hawaii.
He was the first true president.
Yeah, he was the first gay president.
Yeah.
And the first black president.
Well, they used to say Clinton was the first black president.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't understand how she ever made it into any political realm after getting kicked off the Nixon impeachment committee.
Dude, as soon as she got kicked off of that, she went to fucking clerk for the Supreme Court.
Yeah. I like how she always told people that she was named after Sir Edmund Hillary. But
Yeah.
she was born before he climbed the mountain.
Yeah.
Oh, talk about a shameless grifter.
Yeah. Morning, Char.
Morning, Char. I just wanted to stop in and say good morning to all the gents. Time to go play out in the cold for a little bit. Shovel, start the vehicles. Yep. I think that's what I'm going to do. Yay, me.
Woohoo! Too bad
Hemmy,
you
you
don't
going
have
to
a,
fix that plumbing today?
Too bad you don't have a gas-powered snowblower.
No, I don't need a snowblower today. I took care of all the heavy snow. It's just the drift and clearing off the sidewalk. And,
Well, if you've already taken care of the heavy snow, you could probably use a battery-powered snowblower.
No, I'm using the old-fashioned muscle-powered shovel. I used the battery-powered snowblower yesterday. Yep, did just fine. Yep. Oh, goodness. So, I'm going to drop off. I will catch you guys later. Have a good morning.
Take care, Grinch.
Yes, sir.
Bye.
Talk to you soon.
How are you doing, Emmy?
Good. I got another emergency call today, so I'm gonna be busy today.
Good. Break that money in.
Yeah. Yeah, one of my customers has called and said their hot water tank shit the bed on Thursday.
Oh,
Want me to put in a hot water tank.
bad time of year for that to happen.
Yeah. Ah. When it rains, it pours.
Yep. hope it's just a plug and play.
Yeah, pretty much. It's an electric one, so it's pretty much plug and play.
Yeah, literally.
Remove the old one, put new one in place.
Yeah.
Hook up the plumbing and plug it in. Away you go. He wants a toilet changed while I'm there too, so. But he wants to upgrade to a 50 gallon, and I'm not seeing any available at the store right now. I'll want to order in. Hmm. Hmm.
Parents Against Drugs is back. Good morning. Uh, well, I haven't seen a single fucking rest area, so we're going to do the improvised fucking rest area. Not a hell of a lot of traffic on this road, so it's all right. Sammy, you got a potty? You do? Okay. Go potty, Sammy. Go potty. Go potty, Sam. I'm not going to follow you down into the ditch. No. Okay, that's a good boy. That's a good boy. Are you at the store already, or?
No, not yet.
Great. Hey, look at that. All the welfare housing. Lovely, lovely, lovely. You missed it, man. We got to drive through Dumbass again.
Oh,
Not only is there a Dumbass Texas, there's a Dumbass Arkansas.
really?
Yeah. Do you have a Dumbass Canada?
I don't think so. He just runs the place.
Okay.
I don't think we've named a town after him yet. $50-gallon electric water heater, $630.
It's a pretty good price.
It's a great price.
I think I'm going to do something I don't hardly ever fucking do. Tonight,
What's that?
I think I'm going to fucking have some drinks.
Ooh, yeah. Well, it's a special occasion.
Beer with meal,
Yeah.
and then I've got a fucking hankering for some fucking Bloody Marys.
Ooh.
That's my favorite way to drink vodka.
We're gonna have a tipsy True Blood stream tonight.
We might.
That'll be funny.
Fucking, as much as I'm fucking a lightweight these days, I'm sure you'll have a fucking couple of beers and then go to sleep.
You'll be done. Did you have any drinks when you were out at Ike's?
No, I
No.
don't believe so. No, I might have had a beer with the dinner that one night
Yeah.
when we went out with. Nope, I had water.
When you went out with
But I did have drinks when we were doing the live stream.
right.
When I refused the fucking hugs.
You big meanie head,
Yeah,
big meanie poopy head.
that sounds like a good name. Big meanie poopy head. When you get, oh, you won't be getting to your computer. You'll be working today.
Oh yeah, I won't be turning that on today. Get ready to head out into the wilderness and
Yeah, make
get
sure
some
you have
production
us
done.
on earphones only.
Yeah, right. You don't want to see me?
No. I mean, a couple of times we've embarrassed Rusty because he had us on speakerphone.
Oh, right. Yeah, we almost cost him a house deal.
I don't think so.
I won't buy that house from that misogynist.
She
Fuck
gave him the
him.
stink eye, but she wasn't the buyer. She was just some type of bank
All right.
official or something, realtor. Couple of semi trucks for sale. Woof woof.
Woof, woof. Good morning, gentlemen. Can you hear me okay?
Yes, we can. Woof woof. Emmy just
You're,
don't want to talk to you. That's all.
well, you know,
Fuck that guy.
yeah, I agree. But your conversation just now about having some drinks reminded me of one of my favorite quotes from the movie Trading Places. Uh,
Okay.
one of the one of the secondary characters was dressed as a priest and speaking in an Irish accent, and the subject of having a drink came up. He said, "Oh yes, alcohol is a fine thing, much like religion, fine in moderation."
Well, there you go. You right from the dog's mouth. You've all heard it. ought to be about to fucking Louisiana. Hey, it's Jenny. That's the road to Jenny. Jenny.
I love you, Jenny. Hemi 4-speed.
Yes.
Your customer's going with an electric water heater today?
Direct replacement. Yes.
Would that be 120 or 240?
240.
4,000
4,000 watt. 3,500 to 4,000 watt.
So the old one just conked out?
Apparently, yeah. He's been without hot water since Thursday, he says. He said he can't find anybody to do it right away. He thought of me. I'm like, oh yeah. I'll be by this afternoon. But what I'm running into is stock at the local stores or even stores that I could drive to. The model I would like to get, no one has in stock. I would have to order it in. So it looks like I'm used before, but I'd like to get a ream. But it looks like the only model available to me is this Giant.
Have you checked display models to see if they'll let one of those go?
I'd have to go into physical stores for that, which is no one got time for that shit.
Well,
Yeah.
speaking of not having time for that shit, welcome to the stage, Ginger Hamster.
Hello, hello, hello. Good morning, morning, morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. How are
Good
you?
morning, hamster.
He can heat up the water with his sultry, steamy voice.
Yes, I can have yes, yes. I can vocally heat something up with my voice. Yes.
And water's already moist. So
It's moist, 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 moist. Oh God,
how are you doing, Hamster?
I don't know. I just got up. Let me consider the options first. Where did my?
Well, the alternative would be worse. So
Well, yeah, potentially.
congratulations, you lived for the night.
Thank you, thank you. I got a new computer. It's got a weird on button. That's weird. There it is. Okay.
Like trapezoid.
No, it doesn't depress. It's almost like it's a soft. You just push it a little bit and it doesn't hardly move. Maybe there's something wrong with it. I don't know.
Well, that's a happy computer. It never gets depressed.
Oh, it hardly ever gets turned on. Oh my God, stop it. So Hemi's gonna fix a water heater? Is that what I heard?
Yep, remove it.
Replace.
Put in a new one, eh?
Yeah.
What kind are you gonna buy?
I'm still working on that part of the equation.
Mm.
Yeah, the selections are rather limited.
Yeah. Yeah, you'd hate to have to go into a store and actually look at them. That would be terrible.
Well, ideally, that can translate to a lot of wasted hours, man. Driving around from store to store, looking at
Oh
what they
yeah.
got.
Oh yeah.
It's better to do a little bit of recon online first,
You betcha.
and then develop a plan of attack.
No. Yeah. Oh, that's what I do. The problem with me is that I usually linger so long because I can't make a decision. That's my problem. Oh, do I want to get this thing or that thing? And oh my God.
Yeah, we watched you at the motorcycle shop.
Yeah, you did. You did. Yep. Well, but I mean, that's a big purchase. I'm even talking about, say, a new TV or something, or whatever. You know, $100 or whatever. It's like, oh, I don't know. What if it isn't the best one? Blah blah blah.
Yep.
When does studio start?
What's that?
I think he was
That would
talking
be
to his
just
dog.
barking.
Oh,
Just-
okay.
Yeah. Just barking.
Is that RO?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Morning.
Bio.
My son came
B.O.
in the room, asked me a question. I thought I muted myself.
We can always hope.
Yeah.
Oh, damn! I'm feeling the love this morning, fellas. Thank you.
Can you feel the love?
Oh, get your hands out of your pants, man. Jesus.
That's non-negotiable.
It's not a sin. It's not a sin. Ah!
I'm sure glad that blindness thing is wrong.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh,
I'm
I
not
am
so
losing.
sure. I can't see for shit.
I'm losing sight in my left eye, but you know, I'm a right-handed guy, so
Well,
Uh-huh.
it's the left brain.
opposite side. Yeah, is that it? Okay. All right. So who is here? I gotta look at see how many fucking notes I got about this stupid problem. Oh God. Ah,
Are you
Lovely.
working from
How'd
home,
your late
Hector?
evening fucking meeting go?
it's the same shit. You know. Oh, what's the problem? Then you got to explain it 14 times because you're with a bunch of chief engineers. It's like Jesus Christ. How did they get this high up in the food chain when they don't even understand a simple explanation? Oh God.
Oh!
Ugh.
Well, people kept promoting him because they didn't want to fucking have to deal with him anymore.
The Peter principle, probably. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's the same shit, right? Because it's every time you get a new person in, you got to explain the whole fucking thing again. And you know how it is. You've been in that kind of situation. All right.
Been there, done that. Hated it.
And then the worst part is that they suggest shit that's just fucking stupid, but because they're chiefs, you got to go do it, right? And it's like, this isn't going to work. Oh, I don't know. On this one project in 1973. It's like, oh, Jesus Christ, we don't live in 73 anymore. Sorry. Well, but it was a wire wrap board, and it's like, yes. Oh, God. Oh, no.
I'm in Eudora. Lovely.
Eudora, Louisiana?
I don't know. I actually don't know what fucking state I'm in. I'm sort of back road in it.
Well, sir, we can
I
find out.
felt like
You felt like
either
just
I felt like fucking cutting cross country and not taking the fucking interstate because I didn't want to see the fucking any side of Memphis today.
yeah. Let's see. Well, we're going to find out where the hell you are. Hold on here.
I'm on Highway 65 south.
Highway 65. Let's see.
EUDORA. EUDORA.
Come on now.
Eudora.
Give me a fucking map, Google. Come on. Jesus. Oh my God. Hold on here. Well, it knows where I'm located. That's nice, but it can't even give me a fucking map. What the hell is going on here? Oh, you must be in Mississippi. You have to be, wouldn't you?
No. The next state I'm going to hit's Louisiana.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
on 56 south of Pine Bluff.
Oh, you're still in Arkansas. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm either in Arkansas or Louisiana, but I'm definitely not in Mississippi yet.
Okay.
I won't get to Mississippi till the very fucking end, because, well, that's just not the way the geography is.
You say you're on 65?
Yeah.
Yeah. Eudora is in Arkansas.
Okay.
You're just over the border from Mississippi. Maybe 5 miles. You're right near the river.
Right. But I'm going to be going into Louisiana.
Yes, sir, you are. Very shortly. And it looks like the first town you're going to run into is Milliken. Milliken.
I'm excited about that. I'll
So
probably
when are
come
you-
in my fucking overhaul.
I'm going to come too, just, in support of the...
Okay, thanks.
Yeah. And then eventually you're going to get to, what, you're going to take 20 over, probably?
I'm going to take 10 for a while, and then I'm going to take 20. Or no, 90. I'm going to bypass 20.
So roughly where is the destination where you need to go?
It's precisely Bay St. Louis, the Hollywood Casino.
I see it here on the... Oh, that's kind of nice. Right on the Guff.
Yeah,
Cool.
that's where Sam and I are going to spend the next 2 nights.
Awesome.
They take dogs.
Well, that's by Gulfport where they had the UFOs. So you might see some flying saucers and shit.
Excellent.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you have a ways to go, sir.
Yeah, about 300 miles.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
A little less.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a variety of ways you could go.
Yeah, I just decided to go someplace I'd never been before.
Yeah.
So that's what we're seeing today is new territory for me.
Mm-hmm. And for us,
It's not very exciting. It's kind of pretty.
of course it is. So what time is the the fun with Rusty? Is that tomorrow? Probably.
I think we're gonna meet up tonight.
All right.
I told him I'd be there around 5. I'm gonna get there about 4:30 or 5.
Ah, so it's time for some dinner. Yes.
Yeah. The only thing, thing on the agenda that we're going to do is Rusty's going to demonstrate his marksmanship.
Mm-hmm. I can't wait. That's going to be fun. I hope you're going to videotape it because that would be cool.
Oh, I am, because
because you are that kind of guy, aren't you?
yeah, that's right. When I hear bullshit, I fucking have to call it out.
You gotta call it. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think you can do it. And if he's wrong, I'll buy him a prime rib dinner. That was the thing.
That's the deal, huh? All right.
Yeah.
Cool. Did he get some splody stuff too, so it goes boom boom? That'd be fun.
I hope so. I asked him
Yeah.
to buy the exploding target.
Cool. Well, that sounds like a fun weekend. You guys will have a good time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how. It would take, excuse me, it would take a hell of a good good shot to get 100 yards. Well, I mean, like
With a
Hickok 45,
pistol.
yeah, Hickok 45 could probably do it, right? But
with a
yeah, with a pistol, yeah. Of course, he's shooting at the gong, and the gong's huge, right? It's a big target, so. Yeah.
And he first, had set a 1-inch target. Then he admitted that was bullshit and moved it up to 3. I don't think he can do it.
Now, does he mean a 3-inch target from 100 yards that it looks 3 inches at 100 yards? So the target would be like 7 feet wide? Was that?
No,
what he
the
said?
target is going to be 3 inches.
Okay. Well, Rusty is, he's kind of a slippery fuck like that. He might be, he might be saying, no, I meant 3 inches from 100 yards, so it's a 7-foot target. Yeah. That sounds like a fun weekend. Is he gonna cook some shrimp for you?
I don't know. He was talking that they have they serve up 3 different kinds of crab at this casino that I'm going to be staying at. So.
Oh, no kidding. Yeah. They're right on the freaking Gulf in the bay there, so that they ought to be able to. Yeah, cool. And they have a bridge and shit too. How about that?
Wow, a bridge even.
They got a bay bridge there, yeah.
Do they have troubled waters?
Like a bridge over troubled waters. Yes.
Yeah.
I will lay me down. Yeah, bridges and like they have a railroad bridge over here. It looks like, or something. But I mean, it's so flat, it's it's not that deep either, right? You could just it's like the Key West Bridge. There's, it's not very deep at all.
Right. I think they actually just call that a causeway, don't they?
Causeway, yeah. There's a famous causeway in Tampa, the Courtney Campbell Causeway, which is US Highway 60, I think. Okay, cool. So they have this bridge is one of those rotating deals.
Oh, cool.
So they rotate it out of the way so the boats can get through, and then when the train comes, they got to rotate it. That's neat. That's cool. Yeah, it was Pascagoula where they saw the swamp monster. That's where they found it.
And that's also where the squirrel went berserk.
Yeah. What? What did you say? What did I miss?
Well, the squirrel went berserk in the Something Street Baptist Church in the sleepy little town of Pascagoula.
Oh, no kidding. Well, see, I learn something new every day. Every single freaking day.
It was a fight for survival that ended up in revival. Ray Stevens song.
Oh, okay. All right, cool. So the Pascagoula abduction was an alleged UFO sighting and alien abduction in 1973. Charles Hickson and Calvin Parker claimed they were abducted by aliens while fishing near Pascagoula.
And
How about that?
probed.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, it's, the aliens, if you're not going to fucking probe me, don't bother abducting me. I mean, that's what we all look forward to.
Right.
The anal probe, and everybody wants that.
I saw this one it looked like Far Side, but it wasn't Far Side. And it was these two aliens, and they're fucking talking to each other. And one of them says, and they both look like giant butts, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the one alien says to the other alien, "Their brains in their head."
Oh Lord. Mm.
It's just a case. You know, it wasn't really meant to be an anal exam. They were trying to communicate.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I thought it was fun.
So I remember seeing a picture of this alien with the ass-shaped face. It was good. Where the hell? I wonder if there's a picture of it. Not that I can share it with you, but it was a weird-looking fucking alien too that they drew. It's pretty crazy.
Well, welcome to Louisiana, motherfuckers.
Yeehaw! Beep beep. Now, what's the farming there? Is it cotton?
On the right-hand side, I'd have to say that's rice.
Rice.
Left-hand side, it's plowed, and I can't tell what the fuck it was.
All right. Well, let's look here. Let's just go to Dr. Google and see what they have there.
Detour ahead. Give us a lot of time and fucking large things to read. Fuck you, Louisiana. Well, they have the fucking highway numbers in fucking 4-inch sign,
Mm-hmm.
and it's right up at the fucking where you're supposed to turn. You know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I wasn't a big fan of Louisiana, to be honest. At least I went through on 20.
Yeah.
Went over
I've done both 20 and 10. I like 10 better than 20.
Well, because Monroe is where my sister went to college, one of the places, and boy, that was wasn't so bad there. But then you get over to that other place on the west, it's just God, it's bad.
Yeah.
Shreveport, just horrible.
Oh, Shreveport is a fucking shithole. I worked there for fucking 3 months once.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it wasn't the most pleasant. Roads really bad.
The only good thing about Shreveport is they have these fucking shops and daiquiri shops, right? And you'd go in there and be like 50 flavors of fucking daiquiris.
No kidding.
Yeah. And I was still drinking a lot at the time, so I was fucking having it. Get off work, grab me a fucking 44-ounce fucking daiquiri.
Hell yeah.
Take it back to the cheap ass efficiency apartment I was renting and get fucking slammed.
Louisiana is the nation's third largest producer of rice. But they grow rice in the southwestern part of the state, so not where you're at.
Well, they did, because they had the field flooding pump.
Mm-hmm.
and the dikes set up along the edge of the fucking field so it could stay flooded when they were fucking doing it. So,
Yeah, there's some right up in the northwest or northeast where you are. It's more predominant in the south central, southwest. But yeah, there's some, because I mean you're right along the Mississippi River, right? So there should be plenty of water.
yeah, I'm sure the water table's like fucking 12 feet or less.
Right. Yeah, I would imagine that's a pretty good area because you know there's plenty of water, lowlands, all that. Looks like the rice-grown region basically follows the Mississippi River. Imagine that.
Well, whatever they're doing out here, the farmers are rich.
Yeah?
Because this house we're coming up on the left-hand side, that's a nice fucking house.
Yeah, I can't see it. But I'll trust you. Well, I mean, it's probably a controversial statement, but a lot of farmers are rich. There's no question.
Yeah.
There's money. There's money in farming. There, you know, a lot of work, a lot of responsibility, but you can make a decent living.
Yep. There's good years and bad years, but when the good years are good, they're really fucking good.
Mm-hmm. And when the bad years are bad, the government gives you money. So hey, it's all good.
Well, or you can be like my dad, and he always took out crop insurance.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So, you know, you don't fucking make a lot of money, but you don't fucking lose anything either.
Right. No, that is true. And I mean, you know, that's intentionally it's that way. Someone made the decision that we shall have a cheap food system. So.
And the crop insurance is not from the government.
Right. Right.
Insurance, you get to buy it on your own.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Hamster,
Yo.
there are 97 crosses planted in the courthouse lawn for the 97 families that lost 97 farms.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. John Booger Mellencamp. Well, I mean, I was around during that whole farm crisis, and it was caused by the government. There's no question about that.
Mhm.
You know, the government changed their policies, and then a lot of guys went bankrupt. But a lot of these guys were also way, way in debt because the money was cheap and all that stuff.
Well,
So-
not only were they in debt, but they hadn't fucking modernized their farming practices since the 1950s.
True enough.
Because, you know, they thought they could keep on keeping on the way they'd always been keeping on. It just didn't work.
Well, I just remember, you know, I was in a little small town in the farming community area, and there were guys out plowing 40 acres with a 4x4 Steiger Tiger tractor. Now, you tell me why in the hell we would need that to plow 40 acres? Get out of here! Come on,
You know.
that's just a waste of fucking money. I mean, that's just silly. And of course, that guy went bankrupt. Well, there's a shock, you know.
Well, you've
You
heard
said-
of street cred, right?
Well, yeah, there's a lot of dick waving. Yeah, I'm with you.
That's field cred.
You know, dick measuring contest. Yeah, pretty much. So yeah, I mean, some of it was caused by the government, obviously, but some of it was their own stupidity. It's like, you know.
Well, the paradigm was borrow, buy seed, plant, harvest, borrow, buy
Mhm.
seed, plant, harvest, borrow, borrow, borrow.
Mm-hmm. And as Brandon said, if the year was good, that all worked out just fine, right?
Yep.
So, and I mean, don't take it the wrong way. I'm not ripping farmers. I think they do a wonderful service. You know, they get probably not enough pay for what they do, feeding the whole fucking country. I mean, it's kind of an important deal, right? But aside from the fact that I appreciate being able to get food, you know, there's no reason you can't have some concerns about some of these people. Like Bill Gates buying up all the farmland so he doesn't want to feed anybody. You know, he's fucking weird shit going on.
Yeah, I don't think that these large fucking land holding companies should be able to do what they're doing.
Well, that's probably going to come up very soon as a a thought process to some politicians. You know, it's capitalism, but you got a lot of these freaking investment companies buying up homes and pricing everyone out of the market. And I don't understand how that is possibly sustainable. I don't get it.
I don't believe it's sustainable. I believe it's setting up for an engineered crisis.
Yeah, I would have to agree. Something is up.
They do the same thing in farming with agricultural subsidies. They pay farmers not to produce.
True, but that's to keep the price of the stuff up, right? I guess.
Correct.
Yeah.
Well, one of the reasons we have a surplus is because of our genetically engineered crops are not allowed to be sold in many places.
Mm.
So we could outproduce the fucking demand.
And there's no money in that.
There's no money in that because that would really drive the fucking prices down.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
When the obvious answer is to fucking ban the fucking GMO crops so that we can fucking export freely. And there's the Mississippi right there, boys.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. You're coming up on a town called Lake Providence, Brandon. It's funny how they drew the border, of course, with respect to the river, and of course the river's changed now because you have 10 feet of here on this side of the river is Louisiana or Mississippi. It's pretty weird. So yeah, the GMOs are definitely increased production for sure. You know, Roundup Ready shit started coming in about the late 80s probably. So.
Then they had to fucking stop doing the Roundup because everybody was getting fucking liver cancer.
Aren't they still doing Roundup, or they got something else?
Oh, they've got a different formulation, but the fucking old good, the real fucking good Roundup.
And before Roundup, there was DDT.
Mm-hmm.
Well, DDT is for bugs.
Insecticide, yeah.
And Roundup's an herbicide.
True.
I got to be friendly with a guy that was in the business of pesticides. That's what he did. He sold. I think he was going to open up his own shop in Texas. I don't know if he ever did. Yeah. He basically specializes in golf clubs and golf courses and all that. And he was saying, yeah, there's some stuff you just don't want to know. You just throw it on the grass and don't worry about it. It's really nasty. Probably banned even.
Yeah.
So can't remember if it's God, it's some nasty shit that is banned, but it kills everything. It's probably some kind of chlorine or something. Chlorine or something like that. Oh, we do have a tri-state memorial here. Let's look at it. Oh, there's nothing there though. No, they just marked the point. Is there a picture? Nope.
What are they memorializing?
Oh, it's tri-state border.
Oh,
There's a lot of those around. There's one here in St. Louis, actually, north of St. Charles, downtown. There's a 3-state there. Or wait, no, that's the confluence of the the rivers, 3 rivers.
Yep.
Duh. There's only 2 states. Well, you get my point. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
There's a confluence marker. Lewis and Clark confluence historical marker. You got the Illinois River, and you got the Mississippi River, and you got the Missouri River. They all come together right in this area. Yep. At Grafton, they all come. No, wait, check that. Check that, sir. The Illinois comes into the Mississippi first, then joins Missouri. So it's not really 3, but whatever.
Close enough.
You know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying, mister.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so they'll usually have, like, when 3 states come together. There's one over in Texas. There's 3 corners. It's Oklahoma, New Mexico, and Texas. I actually stopped at that one. Tri-State Monument. Up in there, man. Up in there. Oh, yeah. I mean, shit, I was there. I was pretty close. I figured, oh, why not? You know. I never did go to the 4 Corners, though. You ever been there?
New Mexico? Yeah.
New Mexico, Colorado, Utah, and Arizona. They got a big monument there.
It's
But there's
really
all these.
It's fucking really pretty.
Oh, I bet. Yeah, I bet. There was 2 tri-monuments in Colorado. There's one for Nebraska, Wyoming, and Colorado, and then there's another one. Where is that? You got Wyoming, Colorado, and Utah. I kind of like that kind of shit. It's, you know, if you can drive there, it's like a good motorcycle drive, you know. What are you guys going to do today? Oh, we're just going to drive out to the monument. Why not?
This looks like a really fucking nice place to live.
Yeah, it's pretty, isn't it?
I bet you it's absolute fucking hell in the summer, but the fucking cypress tree, the cypress trees fucking are just amazing.
Yeah, sure are. Yeah, I would imagine in the summer it's rather warmish, I would guess.
You like skaters?
Oh, they got skeeters in Louisiana. Oh, yeah.
All that water, you're going to have you some skaters, boy.
Well, that's, you know, it's like Florida, you know, and it never gets cold enough to kill anything. And there's fucking critters everywhere. All kinds of bugs and shit. Ugh, Florida's crazy for that. We used to call them no-see-ums. They're like little fleas. Can't really see them, but they bite you, little bastards. It's terrible.
Like chiggers.
Yeah, except these things fly around. They just fly. So
Yeah.
more like fleas, I think, than anything.
No seals. That's fucking.
No-see-ums. Colorado has another triple. Look at that.
One on each corner, huh?
Well, they've got a Oklahoma, Colorado, New Mexico. There's a tri-point there. And there's just a border in Nebraska.
Well, there's the Kansas, Nebraska, Colorado.
Yes, there is.
Then there's the Four Corners down the southwest. There's a truck for sale. If you guys haven't noticed, I'm now looking for a fucking truck.
You're trying to buy a truck?
I'm thinking about it.
You got to go your own way then? Is that
You
it?
betcha. You betcha.
Cool.
But I got to find the right deal and the right truck.
Uh-huh.
I also have to fucking find a trailer. And it all has to fit within my budget. Because I'm going to pay for it. I need to have at least $50,000 left over after I pay for it.
Yes, sir.
We buying it with cash, and we're going to have some operating capital.
Yeah, that's usually helpful. Yeah. What does it cost per mile to, well, what's the break-even number you got to look at?
The break-even number for me at this point in time, if I want to make the money that I want to make, not just fucking exist, is $2.05 a mile.
205.
With the price of the insurance that I've got priced out right now.
Right.
Because that's a huge, huge expense.
Mm-hmm. Insurance, you say?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
It's nearly $1,000 a week.
A week? Jesus. Holy shit. Wow.
Question on that. Can the independent operators effectively compete with the trucking companies?
Absolutely.
All right.
In fact, they can blow the fucking doors off the fucking big companies if they fucking have their shit paid for. If they're making truck payments and trailer payments and fucking giving a percentage to a broker and all kinds of shit like that, then they're going to get fucked. But if you do everything for yourself, you can fucking beat the major operator.
Sounds good.
Now, the other thing you have to fucking worry about is a lot of these fucking places hold your payments in arrears for a long time. So you might do a load today and get paid in fucking May.
So you need to account for that, obviously.
Yep. That's why I said I needed $50K in the kitty.
Uh-huh. Yes, sir.
Because my fuel costs, just the fucking fuel costs per week is about $2,500.
Why such a lengthy delay in payment for services rendered?
Because they can,
Because
probably.
yeah, because they can. They're big fucking companies and they work slowly, but they do pay. And you wind up after a while, especially if you get a contract job, which is what I'm also looking for. That's going to be the fucking trigger point. Is when I can fucking get it some type of a contract work, where it's the same fucking route over and over. It's going to be boring to fucking watch, but you know, you have a fucking set expenses, set fucking income, and all you have to do is fucking get from point A to point B and back again every fucking whatever amount of time. Once you get one of them set up, you can start fucking making money.
The advantage of a normal route is less headache trip planning.
Yep. And if you're on a contract, you don't have to worry about variations in the freight rate. Because right now, the freight rates are in huge amounts of flux. There's places you do not want to go as an independent trucker if you're hauling, if you're doing job, you know, just odd jobs. And believe it or not, it's not someplace you'd expect it to be absolute shit. But the freight rate going out of Florida right now is like $1.80 per mile. You can't fucking, you know, you lose money getting out of Florida.
So a
Hey,
contract
Seraphin.
offers a fixed rate.
Yeah. Hey, Seraphin. Hey, JR. Hey, Ramadi. How's everybody doing today? Yep. Contracts do a fixed rate for a fixed period of time.
Interesting.
Some places will pay you by the mile. Other places will have you on call, and you're to go where they tell you, when they tell you, and they have you for a fixed dollar amount per day. And they'll pay you the same whether you're sitting on your ass or whether you're driving. So of course they're going to probably have you drive it. But,
Yeah.
and you'll find places that do just-in-time fucking retailing, like Walmart, dollar store and stuff, do that type of fucking route. Where, you know, say there's a run on bottled water in fucking Pascagoula, and they need bottled water in there. They'll fucking have you fucking pick up some bottled water in Little Rock and drive it down there, and then you just fucking go back and forth and back and forth. You're empty going back, but you're going back to pick up their shit to take it down there. And it's more important to them to have product on the shelves to sell to people. And of course, they pass that cost on along to the consumer. But this is a super corrupt industry. And you could get fucked really, really easy. Because a lot of these places will have some kind of crazy ass uh, performance clause that's designed just to fuck you. And if you sign up for something like that, you're stuck. And we just passed the best ever chicken in Transylvania, Louisiana.
Transylvania, huh? Wow.
Yeah. It's the best ever chicken. Best ever. Said so.
It's the bestest ever. That's right.
Said so on the sign.
Well, they can't be lying, right?
No. Truth in advertising, baby.
We have a small chain here locally called Pop's Honey Fried Chicken. I've been to try it.
You're not satisfied with the golden chick?
The Golden Chick is passable from my one dining experience, but I like to try new things. Hey, hamster,
Mm.
guess what I learned recently?
What did you learn recently?
Don't send True Blood pictures of homemade soup on his fasting days.
He doesn't like that, huh?
I cussed RO out.
Oh. Well, you're not very nice, Mr. Brandon. How could you?
I'm not.
I'm looking forward to doing it again.
I think I'm going to make some soup today, Brandon. Is it a fasting day for you?
No, it's not.
Oh, okay. I'll save the pictures for when you're fasting because I'm just that kind of asshole.
The opposite of a fasting day. Rusty was telling me about the fucking seafood buffet they have down there. So,
well,
Cheat day.
Seafood is good for you, sir. So.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
I'm sure fucking dipping it in butter is fucking great for me.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Butter just lubricates the pipes, helps everything pass through.
Yeah. So I'll
Can't
be
be a
doing
bad thing.
the scampy squat.
Just don't do it at the gas pump, eh?
Yeah. I couldn't fucking believe that.
Dude, that
Then I
was
went and
nasty.
saw my. Oh, that was fucking nasty as hell. I gotta fucking find that because it didn't. My camera fucking It was cold, so I fucking probably was double tapped it or something. But I got like a 2-second fucking video. I've got to find that
Yeah.
on the stream and download it.
I would have doused it with gasoline and thrown a match on it.
Well, it's a diesel pump.
Yeah.
I'm sure that the what do they call those guys that do the cleanup? They have an actual fancy fucking name for the guys that fucking walk around the truck stop yard and fucking clean shit up. Porter. They call them porters. I'm certain that the fucking yard porter was fucking delighted to fucking have to fucking clean that up.
Somebody take a
Yeah, he did
nasty
some-
shit in the bathroom, or what happened? What happened?
No, they took a fucking shit at the fucking pump.
You're kidding me. Wow. That sounds pleasant. Jesus.
It's like 4 hours into my trip or something, or 4 hours into the stream, 3 or 4 hours, something like that. I stopped for fuel in Diamond, Missouri, and there's a fucking turd.
Wow.
Everybody in the chat was blaming pooping while standing.
I hadn't heard that part, but that's perfect. Yeah, this road's too slow. I'm gonna fucking take 20 after all. Find us a different way to head further south. Speed limit on this road's 55. Here in Louisiana.
Sammy Hagar would not approve.
No. I ought to be coming up to 20 here pretty soon. It's in the north part of Louisiana.
Oh, yeah. Not much to look at, but you can make some time.
I just got to find a better road south. This is just too slow. Too fucking slow. I don't want to be on the road all day. I want to take a fucking long ass shower. Not worry about anybody fucking knocking on the door. Are you done yet?
And then cuddle with Rusty later. Yeah, it'll be great.
Yeah.
You'll love it. You will be coming up on a city called Tallulah.
Tallulah.
And that's where you pick up 20.
Okay.
And that is a cool bridge there over in the Vicksburg. That's pretty cool. I like it.
I like the countryside.
Vicksburg.
I love driving past all these farms.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, absolutely. Well, I mean, you got me to thinking. You know, I'm thinking about buying a place somewhere. Well, I have some ideas now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, to tell you the truth, hamster, I would go fucking almost. There's so many beautiful places. As long as you're outside of the city,
Mm-hmm.
I would go almost anywhere.
Yeah. Just be Close enough to a town where you can get your essentials, but you don't have to have
Yeah.
the bullshit of a big city. Yeah, yeah. And when I say close enough, I mean, hour drive,
Yeah.
Of course, I'm getting older, right? So you have to start looking for hospitals and shit, because you never know, right?
Well, Hamster, can I suggest you consider Texas so you could displace the vote of a transplant Californian?
Yeah, Texas is gone, I think. I think
Oh,
that's
Lord.
that's off my list. There's too much fuckery going on there. So no, it would have to be Kansas, Nebraska, Dakotas, Wyoming, everything. I mean, even Missouri's fine. You just got to get out of St. Louis. I don't want to be in St. Louis.
You don't want to be in St. Louis. You don't want to be in Kansas City. You don't want to be in Rolla. You don't want to be in Jefferson City, and you don't want to be in Columbia.
Mm-hmm.
Other than that, Missouri's
There's-
fucking great.
Yeah, there's a whole lot of state other than those places for sure. Yeah. Yeah, it's just I hope St. Louis makes a comeback, whatever, but I'm probably not going to be here for it because it's going to take a long time. And now they're thinking about taxing people who work in St. Louis County. It's like, fuck you. Not live there, just work there. So, so what's that going to do? It's going to drive more people out of this freaking city.
Well, that doesn't matter. They think they can't think ahead.
Well, what they don't do, and they never take into account people making decisions. They just think we're going to make this change and everything's going to be the same except we're going to get more money. Nah, no,
No, it doesn't work like that.
work that way.
People react.
Mm-hmm. Yes. In other words, we're not just entries on a spreadsheet. People have choices. Some people don't, and that's probably what they're counting on, which is a shame. That's all the people who can't afford to live anyway in the first place. Now they would tax them more. Yeah, there you go. Perfect. Yeah. I don't know. There's only a couple of states now without an income tax. Let's see, what is it? South
Texas.
Dakota, Florida, Texas. I think you have pretty much every. Washington State, I think, doesn't have income tax. Or is it Oregon? One or the other. Either Oregon or Washington doesn't have income tax. And one has sales tax and the other doesn't. I can't remember which. But I mean, like Idaho is beautiful, wonderful. But again, it's being destroyed by guess who? California. Hello. So maybe I'll just move to Canada. Why not?
Yeah, that's the answer.
Yeah, sure. Buy me a private island out there in Lake Michigan or something. What's that? Yeah, Hemi, can I stay in your basement, man? I'll pay you rent and everything.
You get a home cooked breakfast every morning?
Oh, yeah. And if my car ever breaks, hey, Hemi, could you fix my car? Oh, no problem. Yeah, I do that.
As long as it's not a Ford.
No, I can't. Sorry.
Sorry. Of course, he doesn't know how to fix Dodges. You know why that is, Brandon? Why he doesn't know how to fix Dodges? You know why?
Why
They
doesn't
never
he
break.
know-
Because they never break. That's right. That's right.
How's that dart running for you, Hemi?
Well, when it was together, ran great.
The dart. What kind of dart do you have, Hemi? What year is it?
It's 72.
Yeah, my mom had a 74. Hopefully, you got the V8 though, not the 6.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah,
Oh,
big
good.
V8.
Good.
This bumpy
Mechanic-
road is shook the shit out of me. Go ahead, Hemi.
Mechanically, the Dart has no issue. It's the body that needs the work. So, you know, it would run. It just wouldn't look pretty.
Right.
Tell your Dart to hit the gym.
What's that?
Tell your to hit the gym.
Right.
Your Dart needs to hit the gym, Hemi. That's what he said.
That's right.
And maintain frame.
Maintain its frame.
Oh, God.
It's a unibody. It has no frame.
That was fucking funny. Oh, my God. Maintain frame. Yes, of course. He's on fire today, man. There's no way to get around it. He's on fire.
He's warming up for Rusty.
Oh, yeah.
Rusty better be warming up for me.
Ooh.
I bet you that prostate cancer, the swollen glands down there make him really tight.
Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. What a sick fucker. God. Oh, man. Jesus. God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
I think the show just hit a new low.
Definitely crossed over a line.
Yeah, I bet he's tight down there. Oh, my God. Oh, Jesus. What in the world? Oh.
So I've developed a plan of attack for today, Brandon.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to go and scope out the broken drain, list out what I need, then go pick up the hot water tank and go install that, and then go back to work on the drain.
And you haven't worked the toilet replacement into any of their.
Oh, well, that will be like a bonus. If I can get the hot water tank in quickly, I'll just swap a toilet. That won't take long at all, but that could also for another day too. They still have a working shitter, so, Fucking plumber today. Jesus.
Y'all want to hear something funny?
Sure.
The county where I live in the past 2 days, our elected district clerk, female named Penny, she has come under fire from a grassroots conservative organization for gross negligence and mismanagement of her office. And they have submitted a court filing calling for her head.
Yeah. Why
All
would
kinds
she
of
submit to giving them all head?
Well, if you saw her picture in the article, that'd be a hard pass. But Yeah, she's accused of all kinds of fuckery, including refusing to pay jurors for juries.
Well, that's fucked up.
I've been here since 2004, and from what I've observed, the people here love dirty county government, and they love when an official falls from grace and they go after their head. They just eat that shit up.
Like a
It's
soap opera.
yeah, it's an ongoing cycle here where I live. Officials get elected, they do some shady shit, they get called out on it, they get swatted. Next person steps up, rinse, wash, repeat.
It's almost as though power corrupts.
Hmm.
Well, Tallulah looks like a shithole, hamster.
Yeah, well, it
Tallulah.
probably is. It probably is. I'm not sure, but yeah. Well, Louisiana is one of the poorest states in the country, isn't it? Mississippi, Louisiana.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of poor people, and the roads generally are kind of shitty.
That's
Just
true.
go through Baton Rouge. Oofta. Oh, Nelly. That's a trip. Yeah, you see, living in one of these houses on this road here, I would probably off myself. I could not stand it.
No.
Too many fucking people driving. I would go crazy.
Well, about, I'd say a good 3/4 of them are unoccupied.
Yeah, probably.
Even the fucking jail down here has fucking trailer houses.
Those are the conjugal visit trailers.
Yeah. Louisiana Department of Veterans Affairs is in a 1-story fucking brick building built in 1960. I'm sure it's a great place to fucking go get your VA health care.
Uh-huh.
There's pretty much no open business except for a bank and the VA here on the county square or the town square. Supposedly the heart of any community. I can't see how you would even not be able to fucking keep a restaurant near a courthouse. 'Cause everybody's got to go to the courthouse and they got to fucking do the trial and eat. And oh, there's a KFC down the way here. You can eat the fucking KFC.
Lawyers won't eat at a place that's not licensed to sell booze.
Yeah.
They all drink on their lunch break.
You come down here south of the fucking courthouse, it's like a different world. Everything's nice. All the lawns are manicured. TA on the other side of the high. Oh, and a Love's. So there's a place for me to park and go take a shit. Because unlike that guy, I don't fucking shit at the fuel station.
Save a lot more time if you did.
Yeah. Sam would look at me funny though. I don't want
Especially when you use him to wipe.
that. And this looks like a great place to take my 30-minute break too. Looks like it'd be a lot easier to get out of the Loves than it would be to get out of the TA. So we'll go to the Loves.
True Blood, you just reminded me of a joke.
Well, you remind me of a joke every day. What's up?
Oh man, it was right there. You couldn't help it. It was right there. Oh my god.
I know. He
will-
set it up. I had to lay it down, man.
Yeah, he threw you a softball.
Okay. A bear and a rabbit are hanging out, and the bear asks the rabbit, "Hey, how do you get poop out of your fur?" The rabbit says, "I don't have that problem." So the bear grabs the rabbit and wipes his ass with it.
God.
Yeah. An oldie but a goodie.
I see Ramadi in the chat. I want to let Ramadi know that his troll from yesterday was here earlier this morning looking for you.
The trolls get lonely.
Someone was trolling yesterday, were there?
Yeah. Well, we have trolls every day. But Ramadi has been around long enough that he's got his own special troll.
Ooh.
That's when you know you've fucking arrived.
Yes, sir.
You tell him, Sam.
3 degrees warmer in the city than it is out in the suburbs. Must be all that liberal hot air.
Oh,
Yeah.
Hey, while I'm thinking about it, yesterday you guys were discussing why pets get sterilized by removing their genitals instead of just leaving them but sterilizing them.
yes.
The reason they do that is because the urge to procreate causes very negative behaviors in pets, like a
And people too.
like oh, absolutely, but you know, like a male dog will leave the home for days at a time looking for bitches in heat, and a female in season, the same thing. She'll be, you know, trying to escape the yard, the domicile, whatever, and just go roam. And there's other negative behaviors that are undesirable associated with their urge to procreate. So instead of sterilizing them, they just take out those hormone factories altogether. And overall, they make better pets and companions without dealing with all that.
So
They
we
make
do it
great pets.
for our convenience. Got it.
Yes, absolutely.
Sam, it wasn't me. I didn't do it. I got you this way already.
Well, they say ignorance is bliss. Sam doesn't know what he's missing. He's fine. Ramani, that troll that was calling you snot boy and making derogatory comments and coming in under several different names, that fella.
I mean, shit, I don't even have a troll. Damn it. It's not fair. Where's my troll?
Hamster sounds jealous.
Mm. Yes,
No
sir.
one wants to pick on a poor defenseless hamster.
True.
Hamster, you just need to say some inflammatory shit and you'll get trolls. Like, my habit trail is better than your habit trail, bitches. Eat my dick.
My
Mm.
habitat. Oh my goodness.
the goods, you guard the truck, and if anybody comes in, you bite them. Bite them right in the ball.
Hey, I'm on to go. Get ready. I'm going to drop out, fellas. I got to get my kid to judo. Y'all have a great Saturday, and I'll be tuning in.
All right, sir.
All right, Earl.
See you later.
Yeah, I see the police are out keeping the protesters off the bridge today.
Mess. I clean up mess. Mess. Lots of mess for the little brown dogs. When you make messes. To make me clean up the mess? Is that where you make the mess? Is it funny? Mess maker? I don't even have the fucking headphones on. I can hear hamster typing.
That's true, I am. Oh my god. That's fucking funny. It's that loud, huh?
Yeah.
Clickety clack, clickety clack.
All right. I'm gonna get down. I'm gonna stand up. You got water. You have a snack. I need water. Not just little dogs that need water. I need water too. Can of water for me. We'll top you up a little bit.
Uh-oh. Somebody just opened a beer. What's going on?
That's not a beer.
Oh, it's you. Yeah, of course it isn't. No. Thought maybe someone else was on cracking some brewskis.
No, it's lime flavored water from Aldi's.
Yummy. So you shop at Aldi's, huh?
Yeah.
Is it any good?
Yeah.
They just put one in here down by the Walmart. I haven't been there yet.
Yeah. You have 0 grams of fat, 0 grams of sodium, 0 carbohydrates, 0 grams of sugar.
Zero flavor.
Perfect.
It's got flavor. It's got a little bit of a fucking lime taste to it. A little bit.
They waved the lime over it.
Yeah.
The ingredients are filtered carbonated water and lime juice. That's it. The boys are sharing some videos. Let me check and see what they're looking at.
Oh.
I'll be right back. I'm going to go over to the YouTube side.
Cool. Let's see. Where the hell am I? Oh, fuck. Let's see here. Fuck. So, hey, if I were to say to you that I've got a piece of electronic hardware, you've worked with electronic hardware before, right?
I'm looking at my phone right now.
No, there you go. Now, if you had a piece of electronic hardware and all you did was touch it and it failed, do you think there's a problem there? Maybe, possibly.
Yeah.
I'm thinking there's probably an issue. Yeah. Okay. Thank you for your input.
Anytime. I'm glad to be your sounding board.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah.
I'm just happy I'm not your fleshlight.
Well, me too. Trust me. Me as well. Oh God. Let's see here. All right. Yeah, we were poking around yesterday and found something interesting. So let's see here. What is this fucking thing? It's 3. All right. So yeah, I better start hitting the torpedoes. I mean, there's no hope left. Let's see here. What do we got here? 635. So, did you play the game yet, Brandon? Do we know?
No, we have not.
Oh my God. How did we get so far? 357B. Yeah, that's what I was looking at yesterday. Just got lucky. Huh. 159.
I think we're going to try Highway 49 in Mississippi.
I got the Highway 49 blues.
That looks like it's a pretty decent road. It'll take me in the right direction.
Cool.
Also going cross country, like that.
When do you have to deliver? Like Monday or?
Monday, yeah.
Yeah.
This 49 will take me down to Gulfport. Then I'll just fucking go back on the road. I could either take 10, or I can drive right along the fucking Gulf Coast, which I think I'm going to do. From Gulfport over to Bay St. Louis. That'll be pretty drive. Yeah.
So you're going to take 49.
It's a little farther, but fuck it.
Why not?
Hey, Viper. Ooh, that was productive.
Oh, I see. There's 49. Yeah. Okay, so you're going to take Jackson, go over to Jackson, and then 49. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I went through Jackson. I thought it was really pretty. Really nice looking, I thought, city, but I was just on the interstate, so maybe I missed something.
Yeah, there's sort of like a south loop around Jackson. I'm going to take that and hook up with 49 there and then head south from Jackson to Gulfport.
Yeah, it looks like 20 kind of just goes right into it.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's kind of a weird loop. It's like a thumb-shaped loop. It's weird. It's kind of weird.
Yeah.
There's like 220 that goes up to 55, so you bypass that way. Yes, sir.
Hamster approved.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Mississippi, again, there's a lot of pretty places in this country. Mississippi is nice looking, parts of it anyway, sir. Yeah.
Parts of it, yeah.
I mean, everybody, every state's got an issue, but you're going through Star, Mississippi.
I don't know.
You're going through Star, Mississippi.
All right, what's in Star?
What's so special about Star, Mississippi? You have any idea? Is
No,
Rusty in? He's not in the building yet?
No, but Sonic Viper's here, the honorary Mississippian, the transplanted Cajun.
So, does anyone know why Star, Mississippi is special?
I'm certain that's like what, the Crossroads for that
No.
song, The Crossroads? No?
No.
Okay, then I have no fucking clue.
Okay.
Educate me, oh wise rodent.
Have you ever heard of someone named Faith Hill?
Yes.
I believe she is from Star, Mississippi.
Oh, well, they're
See,
good
now
to
you
be
know.
rid of her. They're good to be rid of her. Because didn't she marry Alan Jackson?
No. Tim McGraw.
Tim McGraw, okay.
Yeah. But before that, she actually married Dan Hill. Just before, was it? He had one big, huge hit, and then he wanted to like music producer. What was his song?
I don't know.
God.
Never heard of the guy.
Oh, you have to. As soon as I name the song, you're gonna know. Trust me.
Okay.
I just can't think of the damn name of it. Yeah. Sometimes when we touch, the honesty is too much, and I close my eyes and I yeah.
Okay.
There it is.
Then I have fucking heard of him.
Yeah. Then he had another song, I guess, Can't We Try? Just a little bit long. He was really ballady, kind of simpy type stuff. So she was married to him first and got famous and then dumped him. There you go.
There you go.
It happens. Let's see. He's a Canadian.
Minute.
He's a Canadian.
That's why she dumped him.
Yeah, that's probably true. Yeah. He was born in Toronto.
Yep. He said sorry too often.
Sorry.
She couldn't handle that. She wanted an asshole.
Sometimes when we tell, sorry, I touched you. Sorry. Let's see. When did he get married to her? Must have been in the
90s.
Yeah. Some sources. It says that's incorrect. It wasn't. He wasn't married to Faith Hill. Huh? How about that?
How about that?
But it does come from an unrelated Nashville record executive, also named Daniel Hill. So she was married to Dan Hill, but not that one.
That,
different
not that
one.
Dan Hill.
Yeah. Faith Hill was born in Ridgeland, Mississippi, north of Jackson. She was adopted as an infant and named Audrey Faith Perry. She was raised in the nearby town of Star, 20 miles southeast of Jackson. So there you go.
Thank you for the useless trivia of an artist.
You meant to say that. Thank you for the useless information.
I mean, she started singing at her church at age 3. I don't know how the hell you can sing at 3, but okay.
Well, you're probably a little immature, but all righty.
I didn't know that Dan Hill was a Canadian, though. Guess he's not as famous as that other guy. The Get Your Gumi.
Gordon Lightfoot I like Gordon Lightfoot, man.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
He's a neutral counter to Bryan Adams.
Everybody hates Bryan Adams. Why?
Because it's fag.
Is he?
I don't know if he is or he isn't, but I'm going to call him one anyway.
You're so mean.
He is in he's in a mood today, isn't he? Yeah, he's in a mood.
Don't believe what they say about Canadians. It's not true.
Hey, that's a Ford Ranger. It's got blinker fluid. Use it.
Yeah. And it says here, in the days immediately following Hurricane Katrina, Faith Hill and her husband, Tim McGraw, who was raised in Louisiana, joined his dad was Tug McGraw, was a baseball player, I think.
Tug. Imagine having that for a name. Tug.
I think it's true.
Fuck. Child abuse.
McGraw. Frank Edwin Tug McGraw, pitcher for the minor league Jacksonville Suns and future star pitcher for the New York Mets and the Phillies. How about that?
I'm surprised Rusty hasn't chimed in to give us a bunch of Louisiana facts. Since you're...
He would if it was Mississippi.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He doesn't like Louisiana. He calls them Louisiana.
Oh.
Well, 237 miles to Rusty's house. Well, the casino.
Yeah, Tim McGraw was one of the better black hats that came out in the 90s. They called them black hats because they all wore black cowboy hats. So they were kind of like anonymous. Nobody really knew who the hell they were. Oh, yeah, pretty exciting.
Like cowboy gangsters.
Yeah.
I like that song, Would You Like Fries with That?
Tim McGraw sings that?
Yeah, I think so.
Would you like fries? Okay, I got to look at this up. Would you
Never heard it.
fries with that?
It's about a guy that gets divorced and he has to fucking work a second job at a fast food restaurant to fucking afford to eat.
For the fucking alimony payments.
Yeah, and eat.
Yep. It was released in 2005. See, I was out of the radio business, so I didn't care. I didn't even hear it. Having just lost his wife and kids to another man, he meets his wife's new partner at the drive-through window. The narrator further explains he'd been living in near poverty since the other man practically stole his previous lifestyle. Yeah. Yeah, pretty standard. What's the matter? You're a man. Oh my God. Stop being such a pussy. Man up. Right.
Obviously got very little airplay. I never heard it.
Well, you're in Canadian Stan up there, so you got that
They probably
Canadian.
didn't fucking play it very often because the message is, well, anti-feminist.
That's what I'm getting at.
Come on, we all know women are always perfect. They never do anything wrong. And if they do
right.
something wrong, it's because a man
Made him do it.
Made them
Yeah, that's right. That's right. How these chicks have gotten away with this fucking shit for decades, I have no idea. No idea.
Because guys want to sleep with them.
Yeah. I mean, well, let's be honest. I mean, that's all there is to it. Guys are willing to put up with a lot just to get their pee-pee wet. Moist.
Did you see that fucking shrink that I put on my community tab this morning?
I did not. What was the deal?
Oh, he's literally justifying why anybody who has fucking taken the male-female portion of the red pill is insane.
Oh, okay. Is there a video attached to it, or?
Yes, there is.
Might be some material.
Might be.
I better go look up your community post here. Let's see.
It's just a short, so you don't even have to extend a lot of time or effort.
We're rejecting the lies we have been fed from the red pill. So much. Okay. Jim Brillen, the Orange County therapist. Okay, I gotta listen to this here.
Therapist, eh? Mm-hmm.
See, I mean, he's already so fucking wrong, right? You can't hear it, but he's saying some men are anti-feminist, which is true, but he's equating that to anti-woman.
Right.
See, that's where all these fucking people fall off the boat. They don't know what they're talking about.
Right.
Being anti-feminist is not against women. It's against a political movement. Oh, this fucker. I'm gonna have to find this guy.
Oh, he's a piece of work, man. He's a piece of work.
We're gonna have to fry this fucker.
Would you like a special hamster for discussion?
I
Of this
mean,
fucker?
I don't know. Maybe if you make one up, just send it. I'll use it.
I will make you a special hamster for this. I can see it right now. A hamster sitting in a, wearing a smoking jacket with a pipe.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Sort of a Victorian office.
Awesome.
I will make that. I will make that special hamster today when I stop.
Thank you.
Just don't do your fucking stream until I make it. You bastard.
Well, I'll try. I'll try. Usually there's a longer one attached, so where the fuck is it? Come on.
You can go to his web. You can go to his web page. He's got a bunch.
Yeah, I'm trying.
Not web page. YouTube page. He's got all kinds of that shit. That was just the most fucking egregious one. Hey, speaking of Rusty Rivers, here he is.
Oh my God! What the hell's going on up in here?
What is going on up in here?
Oh my God! Here he is, the man, the legend.
No, I've been listening.
You can shoot an eyeball out from 100 yards, is what I've heard. So we're gonna have to see what happens.
Man, I tried shopping for my balls yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody has them.
No balls? Oh no.
No balls.
Oh no. I see. So now this is the way he's going to back out of it, Brandon. You already hear what's coming, don't you?
No, bro.
Oh yeah, we know. We know.
No, you can ask Viper. Oh, hey, listen, I wanted to tell True Blood. John had a really good stream the other day. I think it was yesterday.
Yeah.
So I can't keep up. But he was directing everybody to go over to your channel about some of your posts, including the manifesto, because he just briefly mentioned it, the manifesto, but he was talking about your channel. And so there was a whole bunch of new guys I'd never seen in there before, and they were all asking for your channel name. So I gave it to them, and I know a few of them went over there.
Okay.
Damn.
Yeah.
I can't believe they're fucking going after Gone with John. John's the hardest working motherfucker out there, and fucking that asshole Incel X, and even what's his name? The guy that went after Hammer.
Lazarus
mentioned Gone with John. What the fuck?
No idea.
Absolutely fucking divorce raped, and is fucking monetizing his fucking efforts as a secondary form of income, and because John is really getting fucked, and to fucking call out a guy who's fucking trying to make a buck or two.
Yeah. Hey, you know that son of a gun? He was out pressure washing a 2-story residential the other day, and I was like, what? It's not turning to snow, I was like, Dave, you better get your ass inside. But yeah, he does work hard, man.
Yeah,
Oh, he's a good guy. I don't know why anybody go after Gone with John, please.
There's a bunch of guys going after him just because he fucking monetizes his shit. They think that,
They're
you
because he's monetizing his fucking channel.
Yeah.
Really?
I don't fucking get it, man. It's this politics of envy right now that are going on. It's just fucking wrong.
Yeah, I listened to a rant last night by an idiot. And that's what it does sound like. It sounds like, why did y'all kick me out of the club? And what I don't get is in one phrase, he says, and see, I think it's because he's just too damn high. He's saying that he has helped save men. And then 2 minutes later, he's saying, it is not my obligation to save men, and I don't give a fuck. There's that, there's like there's no consistency. And then he'll say, he was saying last night, the manifesto is shit. The manifesto is this. The manifesto is that. It's nothing but a bunch of TradCon bullshit. Okay, more or less is what he said. I'm not trying to quote him. And then that begs the question. Then why are you attaching yourself to the brand name? If you think it's so full of shit, then why are you attaching your name to the MGTOW manifesto brand name? I don't understand. It's like you can't have it. You can't have it both ways. Oh man, fucking cold out this morning.
Now, are we supposed to just guess who this person is so we can fucking go check out what you're saying?
Well, I'm trying to follow your rules, Brandon.
Well, I think you're talking about Kush, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he never comes on this. He never comes on this channel, so. Yeah.
What the hell is Cushy having? What's he pissed about? Why? What's the problem?
James, the only thing I can tell you to do, man, is get it from the horse's mouth himself. Just go listen to his latest thing. It's not that long.
Yeah,
I think he sums it up pretty well. It's his position, that is.
Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know what all this bullshit is.
Okay, well, look, I'm gonna
measuring contest is what I'm getting at, Rusty. I'm just saying.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, look, I'll lay this out for you, James. The way this is looking is that there seems to be an alliance that's forming as a counter to all the mainstream guys like Hammer, True Blood, yourself, Gone with John, blah blah, etc.
I gotta say, yeah. Hamster is a man unto himself.
Well, that's true.
But I mean, what is their big fucking complaint? If they don't like MGTOW, then don't be MGTOW. Why do I care? I mean,
I don't know, man.
What am I missing?
Well, look, all I can tell you is go listen to his last rant and see if you can figure it out. Then you can come back and explain it to us. I don't know, man. The only thing I know is it sounds, why is this guy always talking about fucking money and how successful he is? Why?
I don't know. I don't know. I mean, good for him. Yeah, that's great. But it doesn't matter to me. I don't care. Right?
I don't know, man. I think the guy is suffering from serious envy. He acts like the Boy Scout that got kicked out of the Boy Scouts because the other Boy Scouts found out something about him.
How's the twisted tea this morning, sir?
I don't. I'm out.
Oh no.
Yeah,
Oh no.
I'm having to rely on some cab.
So my understanding is after Brandon humiliates you on the shooting range, you guys are
There
going to
won't
go
be
eat.
he can't. He has no balls. So.
Oh yeah,
Oh no, it's actually worse. It's actually, yeah, man.
So you set yourself up for that. I was just waiting for the time to drop that one.
Oh well, I knew that one was coming. I mean, that's why I used it. I was just waiting for you guys to make the first move.
Well, we had to have the right time. The right time had to.
Timing. Yes, timing. Okay, let me. Let's see.
Yeah, see, there's something very specific that takes a while for me to do with those balls. And that's how I was going to hit the target.
Mhm. Oh God.
Yeah, and it has to be very precise too.
All right. What the fuck? What? 196. All right. Good enough.
You want me to tell you what I do with them, True Blood?
If you want to,
yeah.
if you want to share, we were talking. Did you get to hear the prostate cancer joke today?
No, I didn't. Do I want to?
Probably best.
I will. I will tell you after you tell me what you did with your balls.
I have a special knife that I heat up. Okay, and then I take each lead ball. It's six. I take 6 of them, and then I cut crosses. Literally melt and cut crosses into the balls up to a certain point where the ball is still, together, but it causes it to expand a little bit. And then when I compress them into the chambers and then they're fired, it breaks into 4 coming out the barrel.
Okay.
So you're cheating, basically.
That's not cheating.
Brandon, I told you this guy's a slippery fuck, man. He's gonna do it. He's gonna get around it. Oh, I love it. Rusty, our friend.
Yeah, so technically speaking, and True Blood already conceded. I didn't say I was just going to take it in one shot. I was going to use all 6. So that's 24 chances I have of hitting.
I told you, he's a slippery one. Oh, that's funny. That's fucking funny. All right. So does this resemble that? Is the question. Huh?
So you're driving straight to the Hollywood casino and you're checking in.
Yeah.
And what's your ETA?
Probably about 4:30 or 5.
Okay.
You recognize where I am right now?
Let me look. Are you in Louisiana?
I am just about ready to cross into Mississippi.
Okay, so you're in Louisiana. I think I know where you're at. Okay, you're coming up to like where all of those exits and entrances are for like Baton Rouge and shit.
This is beautiful. I love the way this bridge here. This is wonderful. It's going into Jackson, man, or not Jackson, Vicksburg.
Oh, so you're near You're going to be near Natchez. You're about an hour and a half from Natchez, going into Vicksburg. So you're crossing. Is that a Mississippi River? I guess.
That is the Mississippi.
Okay. Yeah. Now I haven't been. I don't think I've been on that bridge.
Welcome to Mississippi, motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Woot woot. Yeah, this is really pretty up in here. This is nice. A lot of forests and shit. It's beautiful. I love it. Of course, Civil War stuff happened in Vicksburg as well.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, I'm
Yes,
not going
sir.
to take the. I'm not going to take the road to Natchez. I've decided I'm going to fucking go up to what was it, 49? Yeah,
49.
Yeah.
Well, you heard what I said, Rusty. He's going through Star, where Faith Hill was raised as a kid. So, oh yeah, I know all this shit. Useless trivia.
Man, I don't know jack squat about anything in the last 20 years with country music. You know, we got to go back further for my expertise.
Well, yeah, but I mean Faith Hill. You know her anyway.
I don't listen to that bitch.
I don't listen to her at all. I mean, I don't listen to the fucking radio. So
Yeah, I've heard her name. I'm sure I've heard a song or two, but I couldn't recall anything. So. Yeah, I talked with AKS last night.
Yep. He said he'd be over a little later. He was fucking just going to bed this morning.
Oh, okay. You talk with them?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
He came at me. So I talked to him.
I'm looking at the Vicksburg National Military Park. That looks pretty cool. Might have to go visit that someday.
I used to camp out there overnight, and the park rangers would we would play cat and mouse with them.
Oh yeah, that building looks pretty freaking cool though. Whatever that.
Oh, you're talking about the it's a replica, I think, that you're talking about, the Pantheon.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a miniature replica of the Pantheon. Yeah, it is pretty cool.
A golden eagle on top of it. It looks like.
Yep.
Gnarly.
Yeah. Now there's only
died there. That's crazy. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's all Union soldiers buried all throughout the park. And to the best of my knowledge, unless something has changed over the years since the last time I knew, there was only 2 Confederate soldiers buried in the entire thing. Most of the Confederate soldiers in that engagement, they're buried in a cemetery, a separate cemetery just right outside the city called Sunrise.
Getting a look at side streets in this town, and I really don't ever want to deliver here.
It's called Cedar Hill Cemetery.
It's Cedar Hill?
Yeah.
I swear to God, I thought it was called Sunrise.
Well, it could have been. It's who knows. Right? It says it's final resting place for the Confederate soldiers of the Civil War. The section was set aside to provide a fitting burial place for Confederate soldiers. So 5,000 soldiers, Confederate soldiers. A lot of people died, man, in the Civil War. It's no joke.
Well, you've got to keep something in mind. Vicksburg was a little bit different than any other engagement of the Civil War because it was a siege. And not only were they killing the soldiers that were protecting the city, they basically leveled the city and killed the women, killed the children, killed the sick, killed the maimed, killed the disabled, everybody.
Yep. So here it was President Grant and John Pemberton were the commanders. And 110,000 soldiers were involved, 77,000 Union, 33,000 Confederate. And the casualties, 37,273, mostly on the Confederate side. So, wow. There was a siege, lasted May 18th to July 4th, 1863.
Yeah, that's why July 4th for like the next 150 years was not celebrated in Vicksburg.
Is that right? Yeah. So this is after a 47-day siege. Lieutenant General John Pemberton's Confederate troops surrendered to General Grant. So, wow.
It was horrible.
Yeah. It says here, after the victory, the Union controlled the entire Mississippi River, and the Confederacy was split in half. So, yeah, it was a big, obviously a big victory.
Yeah. Well, that's a conversation me and True Blood have had before. I was telling him that most historians view Gettysburg as the one and Vicksburg as the two punch that knocked the Confederacy out. That was it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if they couldn't move their shit along the Mississippi, that's a problem, right? You know, if you can't get your troops and your ammunition and stuff, well, how are you going to fight? You got to go over land then, right? That's a big pain in the ass.
Yeah, and then Natchez just absolutely fucking surrendered. I don't even think they fired not one shot. That's why all the antebellum homes are accumulated in Natchez as opposed to any other place in the South, because they surrendered so quickly.
Look at these forests. Magnificent.
Well, yeah, man, they did that. They did that to all of our fucking cities. Hell, you ought to look up what they did to Jackson, Mississippi. They leveled that place, and for years nobody even called it Jackson. They called it Chimneyville because that was the only things left standing.
Wow. Yeah, it was May 14th, 1863 in Jackson. It was also Major General Grant, Ulysses.
Yeah. See, the thing about Grant is, I think his drunkenness actually helped him out as a general.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah. See, prior to that was fucking McClellan or whatever the fuck his name was, and he wouldn't do jack shit. He would not move until he had every goddamn thing perfect and ready. With it, yeah. Then Lincoln fucking fired his ass, and then put Grant in charge. And, Grant come out and he'd be fucking drunk and shit out of his tent. And he says, "Is everybody ready to go?" And everyone said, "Sir, we don't have to. We're waiting for the cannons to catch up." "No, we're going. Let's go."
Yeah, was it, didn't Lincoln say something about Grant? I wish I had 10 of them or 100 of them or whatever, even though he was drunk all the time? Something like that. Yeah, was it McClellan? You were just saying that he was
McClellan. That's it. Yeah.
Yeah, he didn't want to do anything.
He was too fucking British.
Well, probably. Yeah.
Yeah, everything. Man, if he didn't have his goddamn buttons on correctly, they didn't move. Yeah. Now you see during Ulysses' term after he won the presidency. Still to this day, and I know this is hard to believe, with some of the characters we have had in the White House, in the 20th century. But still to this day, all historians agree that Ulysses S. Grant had the most corrupt presidency in the history of the United States.
Grant did, you say?
Grant did, yeah. And that's not saying that Grant was a bad man. I'm just saying that the corruption that ran through. I mean, Grant didn't even know what the fuck was going on.
That sounds familiar.
Yep.
He was removed from command. McClellan was removed from command because he and Lincoln did not like each other in November 1862. The contributing factor in this decision, McClellan's failure to pursue Lee's army following the tactically inconclusive but strategic Union victory at Antietam outside Sharpsburg, Maryland. And he ran for president in 1864. Crazy. Yeah.
Here's another interesting fact, James. I hope I don't get asked backwards. I usually do. The Union in the Confederates would have an engagement in battle, and then the Confederates would name it after the closest river, like say Bull Run, but the Northerners would name it after the closest city.
That's probably
so
true.
sometimes they're interchangeable. So when you're talking about the city and you're talking about the river, they're usually the same engagement if they're close by.
Okay. All right. Makes sense. Yeah.
Well, I'm glad they never had a fight by Dancing Rabbit, Arkansas, or the Dancing Rabbit River in Arkansas.
Well, imagine a engagement in Uranus.
Oh,
yeah. The fight for Uranus was brutal.
Especially if you have an inflamed prostate, it's a real brutal. So this guy served as the governor of New Jersey after the war. So crazy. This
Rusty,
McClellan guy.
We need to share the prostate cancer joke with you. Because when Hampshire came on this morning, he said, you and Rusty are going to get together and spoon. And I said, yeah, Rusty's really fucking tight these days. You know, his prostate's all swollen up from the cancer.
Oh, God.
So that was the prostate cancer joke. Makes you a better lover.
I had no part in it, Rusty.
No.
That was all me. I'm the sick bastard.
That's shameful.
He is a sick bastard today. He's in one of his moods there, Rusty. So you guys are going to have fun, apparently, later. I mean, look at this shit. This McClellan guy was over in Russia during the 1856. Apparently, they had some war going on in Russia.
Yeah, it's like I said, that guy was too British, man. They always say that the current general is always using the tactics and fighting the last war. And that's what that guy was. He was, he was very Napoleonic, is what I was trying to say.
Mm-hmm. Now, did you guys know this shit? A lot of people don't know this. The United States Army actually fought in the Russian Civil War. Did you know that?
Which Russian Civil War?
Right after the October Revolution, so in 1917, 1918. Yeah.
Did not know that.
Well, yeah, 1918 is considered the Bolshevik Revolution.
Right. It says
Class
here
warfare.
Yes, just like we're having today, except it's between the sexes. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
the United States. Go ahead. Sorry.
Oh no, that's what I was, I was arguing with a couple of the guys. I was saying that all true revolutions are ultimately class warfare. Unfortunately, America always has a dumb shit names for their wars. Like calling the American War for Independence a revolution. It was misnaming the war. But anyways,
The American Expeditionary Force in Siberia was commanded by Major General William Graves, and we had 7,950 officers and men in Russia, for fuck's sake. Who knew that? The U.S. troops were equipped with M1918 Browning automatic rifles, Auto 5 shotguns, M1903 Springfields. Ooh, I love mine. You ever shot one of those, Rusty? That's a fun rifle to shoot.
Good gun.
Oh yeah, it's basically it's a rip off of the Mauser, but hey, it's fuck it, it's Merkin.
I have a genuine Swedish Mauser.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, with the stamp of the King of Sweden on it, all over the damn parts. Really good sniper rifle.
I've got a Swiss K31, I think, which is it's got the straight action out the back, so you pull it instead of having to move like a bolt. You just pull it, and that's how you cock it. Yeah. Really fun gun. It's a fun little unit. But the 1903 is really a fun rifle.
Yeah. Hey, just as a little story, there's a lot of historians that agree that one man is responsible for kicking off the Bolshevik Revolution and literally, contributing to World War I and whatever. But the Romanovs, Nicky and Sonny. They had, I forget how many it was, 8 children. One of those kids, the young boy, he had hemophilia.
Yep.
And anyways, Sonny, she, through the grapevine, heard about this particular guy that seemed to have healing powers and magical powers and, supernatural and everything. And she got him. And he came and lived in the palace with Nicky and Sonny, and he was treating their son, and he actually was able to heal him. But, this was over a period of time. He caused such a distraction in the palace that he basically, that whole entire incident with their son being a hemophiliac is what kept Nicholas Romanov, his eye off of the ball. And that's, he didn't know what the fuck was going on. He had no idea that the people were just about, ready to storm the palace. He was just completely oblivious to it because of what was going on with his son and this supernatural guy that had come in and had basically taken control of their lives. And that man's name was
Rasputin.
Rasputin.
Rasputin, smell my underwear. Yay! Yes, sir.
The Mad Monk.
Well, I mean, if you look at the history of World War I think I read that the Russians didn't want to fucking get involved in that shit, right? But apparently, they were all some of the combatants were willing to back out and not have the war. But what I read, and I don't know, right? It wasn't there, but the Tsar said, "Well, fuck, the troops are on the way, so I guess we'll just fight the war," as if it doesn't matter. It's just don't even start. Yeah, crazy how the elites just don't even give a shit about the common folk.
Yeah. Well, what's even crazier is that all of them were related. They were all
cousins. That's right.
Yeah, they were all like great grandchildren or grandchildren of Queen Victoria. Okay, and this is the Habsburgs, the Hohenzollerns, you know, the British crown. I mean, all of them. You know, the Romanovs. Everybody was fucking related.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Well, I mean, that's mainly why I think it was during World War I that the house. It was the, you know who it was. It was that big German name for the Windsors. Yes, and they changed it to Windsor because it sounded more English and it wasn't German. But they were fucking Germans. They were related, all of them.
Yes.
Well, Kaiser Wilhelm is very famously quoted as saying, "This war would never have happened if grandmother was still alive."
Queen Victoria,
Yeah.
I mean, World War I had to be the stupidest fucking. Well, a lot of wars are stupid. World War I was just fucking useless. What did it do? Nothing, except kill millions of men.
World War I basically was the war to split up the fucking Austro-Hungarian Empire.
Yeah. Well, that's true. That's true.
It was good.
And the Ottoman Empire.
They were both the descending powers. The Ottomans sort of was like, they got caught up in it. But, fuck.
Well, I mean, the Ottomans were basically fucking Central Europe for hundreds of years, right? So, the Turk Empire over there. Because Vlad the Impaler, we talked about it, you know, that's where Vlad the Impaler got his reputation in Hungary, because these Turks would come in and trying to kill everybody, whatever, right? Anyway, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Rusty.
Yeah, I was going to say, you know, there's two schools of thought on, you know, the overall, you know, assessment of World War I and World War II. Half the school of thought views World War I as World War I with a 20-year armistice and the continuation into World War II, the same fucking war. And then you have half the others that say, no, they were two separate things.
Well, World War I just didn't make sense. Nothing was gained, except as Brandon said, you know, the Hungary became a different country. But Jesus Christ, millions and millions of men died in the trenches. For what? You know, could have worked that out a different way, except killing, you know, millions of people. I mean, Jesus, just ridiculous. I mean, World War II, it seemed, had more of a point, right? Hitler was trying to take over the world. So it seemed there was more of a cause, right? We got to stop this guy. World War I, it was just a bunch of fucking royals pissing and moaning amongst each other. It's just
like I said, you could make the argument that all Adolf Hitler was doing was trying to put it all back together from World War I.
Possibly, yeah. But again, and I mean, you know, I've looked into this a lot. It sounds like you have as well. You know, Hitler would have, if he just did a little bit and stopped, there wouldn't have been a problem, right? Czechoslovakia, okay, fine. Austria, okay. He didn't stop. That was the problem. And of course, killing all the Jewish people, obviously. But aside from that, that's a well-known thing. If he would have said, look, I want this land and that's all I'm going to do, and he stopped, you know, the world would be a different place.
Hitler was insane towards the end.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, the very minute that he declared war on everybody, that's when he was doomed.
Well, I mean, he went after Russia, right? And history clearly showed that no one ever fucking beat Russia, right? I mean, hundreds of years ago, yeah. But Napoleon failed, you know.
Yeah, and did you know that he initiated Operation Barbarossa on the same exact fucking day that Napoleon initiated his invasion?
Probably, yeah. Yep. Probably.
There's only been one successful conqueror in Russia.
Mongols.
That's right.
Yep. But they got
Yeah,
everyone, right? They went almost all the way to the fucking France, almost.
Yeah, I forget what the formula is, but one of my history teachers had a really good formula to describe exactly what a Russian is. I remember that he would say, take a third Tartar, take a third Serbian, and a third something else, and that's your modern day Russian.
Viking. Yeah.
I mean,
If for anybody that's lived over there, there's only 2 cities in Russia that have provoked every single fucking war since, the times of Peter the Great. And that's Moscow and St. Petersburg.
Hmm.
The rest of the Russians just don't give a shit.
I mean, they're an interesting people. Same with Ukraine, same with all that part of the world. They're tough motherfuckers. I mean, that's all there is to it. I mean, look what's going on in Ukraine. Big massive Russia can't get it taken care of. It's amazing. So I would rather have Russia and Ukraine on our side if we have a war than the opposite. Let's just say that. Same with the Japanese. I'd rather have them our allies than not. So I think I have my M1903 is an A3, I believe. So made in 1942. And it's fucking sweet. I love that gun. That's really a fun one.
A3, is that like a third revision or something?
Yeah. Well, I mean, they changed the stock a little bit. They changed some of the parts. The early ones before, I can't remember the serial number, but like before 10,000, they could blow up because the metallurgy wasn't good or whatever. So I got mine way at the end during World War II. 1942 is when mine was made. So oddly, my Grand was made in 1943. Or is it the opposite? I think maybe the Grand was made in 42 and the M1903 was 1943. But either way, they're still wonderful weapons. They're just really, really good stuff. And the 1903 was a rip-off of the Mauser. We get it, but, still, it's a nice gun. I can see why the Army ripped off the Mauser, because it's really good.
I love my Garand.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Yep.
Hey, any of you guys ever study the battle strategies and do any readings from von Clausewitz?
I haven't. No.
I've read his philosophies, but I have not studied his battle strategies. Clausewitz, fucking brilliant,
Hey, Rusty.
Yeah.
I know you're interested in this. Look up the Battle of Castle Itter. If you haven't read that story, that's fucking amazing. World War II.
I'm unfamiliar with it. What was the engagement, and where was it nearby?
But it was in the North Tyrol region of Austria during the last days of the war. Essentially, what happened was the Germans and the Americans got together to fight against other Germans. It was pretty amazing. So they fought as a group against the SS. Really fucking interesting story. It's on Wiki, so if you want to look at it. But yeah, bottom line is the Germans figured they knew what was going on. You know, they knew what was happening.
Well, there were
And
portions of the German Wehrmacht that had gone to fucking Dulles. Do you remember who Dulles was?
Yeah, he was the CIA guy eventually.
Yeah, well, he eventually went on to be CIA. But, he's the founder of the CIA, but he was the one that negotiated the German surrender to the Americans.
Oh,
And these guys were like, hey, I will surrender my army, but there's these other assholes over here that are going to fight to the bitter end.
right.
And we'll tell you right where they are.
Yep. No, it's almost worthy of a freaking, a movie of some sort. Because what happened was, long story really short, as short as I can make it, there were a bunch of prominent prisoners of war, French, other nationalities being held at this castle. And the Uberfuhrer or whatever, he knew what the fuck was going to happen, right? And he was ordered to shoot these people. The SS, they were going to, and he didn't shoot them. And so the SS was going to come in and fucking take them out, right? And so the Americans got wind of this, brought in some tanks and troops. And so you had the Germans, the German army guys, fighting against the SS guys with the Americans. So interesting story.
Yep.
It's ITTER. So, Rusty, if you're interested in that, it's pretty interesting.
There's a connection between the regular German army, which you guys are calling the Wehrmacht. Look at their uniforms. Look at the German Iron Cross, and then come down here to the south and analyze our Confederate uniforms during the war between the states, and look at all of the German Iron Crosses that are marked CSA.
A lot of the fucking laws, the Jim Crow laws, were copied by the Germans to apply them to the Jews. They used the Jim Crow laws of the South as a template for a lot of their
identification.
Of the peoples.
Yeah, and identification.
Yeah.
Yeah, Denise D'Souza gives a really good breakdown of the Democrats' very detailed, like how do you define who's black? And then Hitler stole that for how do you define who's a Jew? And it all had to do. There was a certain formula with the drops of blood. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. And what's that? Starts with F. Study of skulls. Phrenology.
Phrenology.
Yeah, phrenology, right.
Yeah, actually, who really started that big time was Leonardo da Vinci in his anatomical sketchbook. He's the one that really started doing phrenology, and that's the basis for everything that came afterwards.
Yeah, I think his fucking emphasis was not on racial superiority, though. He was just studying, and this was something he discovered. And it was supposed to be an aid for physicians. And it also would allow a painter who had never seen somebody from a certain race, if they heard a very vague description of the person, to make a reasonable facsimile of the person in question. Because that's how, and that's still used today by police sketch artists.
Can I use your cart? You still there? Can I use your cart? Yeah, thank you.
Oh, look how friendly he is when he's with other people. Oh my God.
It's the only flatbed cart I could see.
So some of the prisoners are tennis player Jean Baratra, former Prime Ministers Edouard Daladier, whatever, Frenchy stuff. Paul Reynaud, former Commander-in-Chief Maxime Weygand, and Maurice Gamelin. And Charles de Gaulle's elder sister, Marie-Agnes Calleux. And some other Frenchies, right? So it's really interesting. So read that out. Read that if you want to. But it was the German Waffen, the Wehrmacht, that fought with the Americans and the French against the SS. So really interesting story. It's nice to see that people can work together when they can eventually see evil. You know, took them a while, but they figured it out. And of course, they probably wanted to. They want surrender to Americans, not to fucking Russians, right?
Right. And the Russians hate that. They made a movie about the surrender at the end of World War II called 8 Days in May.
Yeah.
And that's the story about fucking the Russian spies trying to fucking stop the German surrender to the Americans. And how they were fucking betrayed by the evil fucking capitalists.
Uh-huh. So some of the prominent Germans were Major Josef Gangl, who was given a bunch of, praise and everything for helping. He died during the battle from a Mauser round while trying to move former French Prime Minister Paul Reynaud out of harm's way. And he was honored as an Austrian national hero, this guy. A street in Wurgl was named after him. He was the sole defender to die during the battle. How about that? The major in the frickin' Wehrmacht trying to defend these prisoners. That's amazing. And the battle happened 5 days after Adolf Hitler committed suicide. 2 days before the signing of Germany's unconditional surrender. It's a pretty amazing story. There's a bunch of French Canadians in here, eh?
No.
It says the tennis star was recognized. Well, in the story, there was a tennis star that was being held as well, French tennis guy. And he was recognized by René Lévesque, a French-Canadian reporter, embedded with the 142nd, and later the Premier of Quebec. So, crazy.
I bet you that tennis guy never fucking ran out of balls.
Unlike Rusty? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's going to cut his balls up, though. Make sure.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hey,
he's funny. He's a good man.
if you want to, win your bet, you got to do some things, I guess.
Well, he's he's a slippery fuck. I told you.
Yeah, he is a good man, but it's yet to be seen whether or not he's a good shot.
Well, I think, yeah. Well, here.
And I know you're listening, Rusty.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I am.
No,
Uh-oh.
we better slow down.
Someone is singing the Moist song. Is MGTOW Outlaw in the building? Is that what's going on?
I don't know. They sometimes do that to summon him.
Moist, 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 moist.
You'll also see them put up threes, and supposedly that summons Saunders.
Oh, well, Saunders, yeah. I mean, you know. Yeah, I don't see either of those men in the chat, so I don't know what's going on, eh?
Well, it's a summoning. It's sort of like a magical spell.
It's like a Harry Potter shit, right? Except less transphobic. What do you say?
Are you a turf now?
No. No, I don't care enough to even care. So, and
Okay.
you know what that does, Brandon? That
means you
pisses
don't-
them off the most.
Oh, excellent.
Mm-hmm. Do what you want. I don't give a shit. Hello. Oh shit! They had a SS guy here too. An SS Hauptsturmführer Kurt Siegfried Schrader. So there were some SS guys fighting the other SS guys at this point. Cool. Oh yeah, there's another one here. If you follow the link, Operation Cowboy, where they saved these German horses. Both sides got together and saved the horses.
Here's Highway 49 South.
Highway 49.
Hey, James, look up Roosevelt Sykes. Sikes. Roosevelt Sykes, and look up Highway 49.
Oh, musician. Okay, I see it. Yep.
Hey, will True Blood let you play a little bit of that?
I don't know. Maybe.
Probably not, because we don't
Highway
wanna get a
49.
copy-
Oh, okay. Is this the crossroads
a
going up
copyright
north?
strike.
No.
No?
I don't think you get a strike off of Roosevelt Sykes. I mean, that's from like almost 80 years ago.
Well, you never know.
Well, we can do it on a video. That way I can check. But I really don't want to fucking dick around with making a new stream in the middle of a drive.
No.
So is Highway 49 part of the
Besides, I've got-
Crossroads legend? Is that what we're...
No,
Yes.
no. Highway 49 in Gulfport is a song that Roosevelt Sykes recorded a long time ago.
Okay, I'm going to have to listen to this.
Yeah. Yeah, if you want to get into crossroads shit, you need to, get into some Delta blues with Muddy Waters or, what's his face? Black Hound on My Trail and,
Yeah, I'm 155 miles from Gulfport. But I'm going to take, I can't remember the name of the highway, but there's this one highway that goes from Gulfport to Bay St. Louis that goes right along the Gulf, and I'm going to drive that because I think it'd be cool.
okay, there's two of them, True Blood. Hold on a sec. I had a big truck passing by.
Okay, tell me which one's the most scenic. That's the one I want to take.
Okay, if you want to be driving 50 foot off of the Gulf, it's called Highway 90.
90. Okay.
Yes. Yeah, and you can drive that with the semi.
Oh, good.
Yep, Highway 90.
That's the one I'm going to take. It's the one that takes you across the bridge and everything.
Oh, you're talking about the Bay St. Louis Bridge.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome, man. Boy, talk about a view. You can see, yeah, if you look when you're crossing over it from 90, if you look over to your left and squint your eyes, you'll be able to see the Bay St. Louis Marina tucked away over there. That's kind of where you'll be heading. But you'll stay on that Yeah, you'll stay on that 90 until you make the turn for Hollywood Casino.
Will I be able to see where the Hatteras convertible Dolphin tour boat is laid up?
You won't be able to see it, but you'll be passing the street. It's in a city called Pass Christian. The name of the street is called Fallacious.
Oh, Fellatio Street. Got it.
Fellatio, yeah. Yeah, the name of the place is called Pass Christian Yacht Works. But Pass Christian is right before you come to the bridge of Bay St. Louis.
So, peace of Christ. Peace, as in not fighting. Peace.
No, actually, it's a Latin word and a Greek word. Pass refers to passion. Christ, yeah, Christ refers to, of course, Christian refers to Christ, and so the entire thing translates into
Passion of Christ,
the passion of Christ, right?
I thought you were saying Pax, P-A-X, or
P-A-U-X. No, Pax would then be that would be Latin, and that would be law. I mean peace, like the Pax Romana.
Yeah, because that's what I thought you were saying.
Oh no, it's Pass, P-A-S-S.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just got some pictures from Elizabeth. She's definitely not a trans redhead. She's a real redhead.
She showed you pictures of her bush?
No hoo-ha. No.
Well, then you don't know if she's a real redhead.
Well, you can kind of tell.
Hey, if the drapes match the curtains, that's the only way.
I'm not checking the drapes and the curtains. You mean if the carpet matches the drapes?
Okay, you're right.
Yeah. Yeah, she was a little cutie when she was a kid, which was like 10 years ago. God. It's okay. She doesn't like. She doesn't want the hamster for any of that. I would volunteer, but
Hey, was that a torpedo I just heard?
Damn right it was. Yeah, all I could find last night was Kona Liquid Aloha. So
I never had that.
It's all right. It's beer.
It's okay.
Mm-hmm. It's beer.
Well, Jeremy's on his boat right now. So when you pass that bridge, just think he's up in his boat there in the marina.
All right. Well, I'll give him a honk.
Oh. Yes. Yeah, shit. You have a ways to go, Brandon. What, about 5 hours, probably?
Oh, no. I'm 168 miles right now.
3 hours, maybe. Yeah.
3 hours.
So what are you doing to prepare for this this date, Rusty? You gonna take a
Well,
shower?
I'm gonna take a shower.
You're gonna take a real hot shower for like a half hour. He's gonna get all excited and put on perfume and everything. Oh my god!
That's for men. It's
Well-
cologne.
That's cool. Yeah.
Are you wanting to do something tonight, True Blood?
I'm wanting to eat.
Right? Well, you'll be
Yeah.
right there at the damn casino.
Yeah, and I was thinking I would drink tonight because I usually don't drink.
Ooh.
So what we need to do is we need to come over there to the casino tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Sam and I are going to go take a walk on the beach.
Mm. And then you're gonna get kidnapped by UFOs because that's the way
Well,
it
I
is
hope
down
so.
there.
I hope.
Yeah.
I
Oh,
hope
yeah, yeah.
so.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to the probe.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, James, did you know that we have one of the best documented, most nationally known UFO encounters down in Pascagoula, Mississippi?
Of course, I know that. Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I used to live next to the sister of J. Allen Hynek, who was the guy who was the Project Blue Book guy in the 60s, 70s. So yeah, I'm all over that. Aliens and shit.
Yes, but you're much more famous for the squirrel.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Hey, Rusty, you got your guitar? Let's hear that song. Come on now.
Actually, we was just singing that song the other night.
Squirrel
But not with a guitar. Yeah. In the First Baptist Church.
Church in the sleepy little town of Pascagoula. It started as a fight for survival and ended in revival. Everybody's saying hallelujah.
Hallelujah. Oh, yeah. Well, I guess, Brandon, I'm the only one who cares because I'm the only one who's online. Okay, well, we need to fix that. So I guess I'm not going to do that anymore. Then I could put my other computer on the big screen so I could see what's going on your trip. Oh my God.
Well, it's not really that pretty right now. We're going through the outskirts of Jackson, and it's pretty much a shithole.
I mean, I thought Jackson was all right. You know, maybe I was maybe I was in the wrong place. I thought it was all right.
The downtown part of Jackson is okay, but this is just fucking miles and miles of fucking strip malls and shitty houses.
Mm. Yeah, that's your standard American town, though, these days. You know, really. It's all kinds of bullshit. Like I said, go to Phoenix. It's the same. Every block is this fucking same. I mean, Phoenix
more
great,
so
great
than
place.
a lot of more so than a lot of places. Phoenix, you know, it's set just like fucking Tucson. It's set out in mile grids. You have fucking little neighborhoods, and they're all fucking hate each other.
Well, I mean, you know, it's flat. What is it? The Sun Valley or Pima, whatever the fuck the valley is. It's flat. It's crazy. Okay. So now I can get back to the... Oh, my God. Oh, I have to... Got to plug the mouse in, too. Yo. Okay. There we go. Perfect. There it is, sunshine in the sky, flying down the highway with a tear in my eye. Rusty's not gonna give me my spooning later.
I don't think he thought that joke was funny.
Well, it was kind of sick in a way.
Well, it's very fucking sick.
I can't believe you're this much of a sick fuck, Brandon, to be honest with you.
You didn't think I had it in me?
Didn't think you had it in you. No.
I do.
You indeed do.
Hey, JR, they've got a food mart down here named after you. They got a quick convenience store on every corner. 2 Circle K's, a Fast Mart, and a JR Food Mart. JR Food Mart has Creole fried chicken.
What is Creole fried chicken? Hey, Rusty, what the hell does that mean?
I have no fucking idea. It's probably.
Oh, Rusty's from that part of the world. What do you put in a Creole chicken?
Probably some fucking red pepper or something.
Yeah. Some shrimp. And some crabs.
Actually, stuffing a chicken with fucking shrimp and crab meat sounds really fucking good.
Yeah, I could see that. Yeah. Where's our Louisiana cook? Where's our Mississippi cook?
You know, if you fillet a chicken like you do for turducken and fucking put fucking shrimp and crab meat in it, and then bake some of it, that sounds fucking delicious to me. Some red beans and rice. Pardon me.
Bless you.
Yay, we're finally out of Jackson. Into the forest. Welcome, Ramadi.
Hey, good morning.
Good morning.
Morning.
How's the echo?
Oh, it's fine.
No echo.
All right, I found a pair of Bluetooth ear pods, and I figured I'd try that.
Cool. Working good.
Good deal.
I've just picked up my water heater.
All right. Good. Cool. Is it one of those instant hot water heaters? No. Too cheap for that. I get it.
I hear Hemi loves those.
Oh, yeah.
Everybody to install them.
Instant hotness. Oh, my God. Oh, God. What's wrong with you, hamster? Nothing. I just have not enough beer is the problem. How are you, Monty? What's going on with you?
Oh, I'm doing good, hamster man. I just cracked open a cold one in your honor.
Brewskis. Yes.
Yay, day drinking.
What is it?
Brandon says he's gonna drink tonight in honor of us, so that's pretty cool.
Actually, I just said I was going to drink tonight. I can make it in honor of you. Yeah, I'll do that.
Who opened up the beer?
That was me, Rusty.
That's Ramadi.
What? What? Oh, Godfather, what you drinking, man?
PBR.
Ooh, yeah.
Is that the Pabst Blue Ribbon?
Yeah.
What you need is a couple of 40s of Old English. It'll really get crazy over.
Well, we can't all be bougie like Rusty and drink twisted teas.
That's true, yeah. And Cabernet
Hey,
Sauvignon.
Hold on a second, Godfather. Do you know the song?
I know a lot of songs.
Well, you're drinking Pabst Blue Ribbon beer. Do you know the song? Okay.
Song is it?
There's no place that I'd rather be than right here with my redneck white socks and blue ribbon beer.
Yes. Is that Merle Haggard or who is that?
You know, I can't remember.
Blue
It's
Ribbon
not
Beer.
Haggard.
No, it's probably not. But I will.
That's a good song, man.
Yeah. Well, no, I mean, I've had.
Sorry.
God damn, that was a good one.
You should come to my channel more often. That was nothing compared to what could be. Anyway, sorry. Go ahead. Yeah.
But no, since I mean, I used to drink Miller Lite, Budweiser, Bud Light, but then the Bud Light fiasco happened, so I was like, nope, screw that. And I don't know, PBR. So as far as I can tell, man, they haven't sold out to that bullshit. So
yeah, it's hard to get. It's hard to get around here now. They sell the hell out of it over in Louisiana.
This was a man named Johnny Russell, Mr. Rusty, Captain Crunchy.
Okay.
Yeah. Barmaid's mad because some guy made a pass. Jukebox playing in there. Stands the glass. And the cigarette smoke kind of hangs in the air. Rednecks, white socks, and blue ribbon beer. Boom, boom, boom. There you go. This had to be back in the 70s because he's talking about a pinball machine. Yeah. You don't see those very often these days.
Well, I mean, my favorite is imported German beer. I really acquired a taste for that a few years back.
Beck's.
Oh, you were stationed in Germany at some point, right?
Me?
Yeah.
No, I was never stationed in Germany.
Oh, well, how did you get a liking for the German beer? How did this happen?
Well, I will tell you how it happened.
Oh God.
Now my first ex-wife, her dad was in the army and retired, and when she was little, they were stationed over in Germany, so she lived over there. Well, then he retired and became a government contractor. I'm not going to go too deep into the weeds of what he did, but he wound up taking a job over in Germany not too long after we first got married. But her mom was having to come back to the States every so often for medical procedures. And one time she came back for a visit, and she brought me like eight or 12 like big bottles of German beer, and I was hooked after that. So no, I mean, I can drink Beck, St. Pauli Girl, Warsteiner,
Frankenstein.
Yeah, the Frankensteiner. Spotno.
Spotno.
My favorite.
Spaten. Yeah. So here's a song, Rusty, for you. You look like my next ex-wife. I want to spend the rest of my life with you till you file the divorce papers and take half my shit. Boom, meow, meow. There you go.
Well, we have enough people now. Let's play the game.
Oh, yes. Yes.
Hamster, accompany me while I sing the theme song.
Oh, okay. Yes. Yeah. Well, all right. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Sure.
It's not gay. It's not queer. Let's find out what's in Brandon's rear. It's not queer. It's not gay. Who the fuck will win it today? Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, Hamster. Thank you.
Oh yeah, that was beautiful.
And
if I only had a guitar that was tuned.
Let our Canadian back in so he could play too.
All right, the Canadian's coming in there.
All right, so the order shall be the Hamster, the Cajun, the Canadian, and then the Oklahoman.
Oh, we have the Oklahoman in here as well.
Yeah, that's from Oklahoma.
Oh my God! Oh well, Oklahoma's representing. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, so you are up first there, Mr. Hamster.
Okay. Brandon, are you hauling something? Well, I don't even want to take a guess because I know what you're doing. I know what you're doing. You told it. You let us know earlier. But I'm going to play along. Yes, you did. Okay. I'm going to play along. Hey, Brandon, is it something you could build something with, like building materials?
It is a building material.
Brandon, is it cat food?
No.
Damn. I was this close.
I wouldn't call it a material, though, really, but it is something you build something with.
Ooh, extra clues. Oh my God, he's so generous today. Oh my God.
All right. Rusty, you are up, sir.
Is it metal?
Parts of it are.
Metal!
Is it fasteners?
No. But they use fasteners in its construction. Even more clues. Who'd have fucking thunk it?
I mean, you must be in a good mood today, Brandon. Holy shit.
I'm looking
because you just
spoon and Rusty.
Yeah. Yeah, you just can't wait to get into Rusty's prostate. Yeah, you sick fucker. Oh God.
Now you're going to hell too, James.
I am going to hell. Yes, yes.
Is its final destination base St. Louis?
No. But it's going to spend the weekend with me and Rusty.
Boom, chicka.
Weekend at Bernie's.
Yep.
Okay. You're hauling crab traps.
Oh, I wish I was hauling crab traps. That would be great because then I'd never have to let them go. All right, Ramada, you're up.
Yes, sir.
So sort of metal, man-made, kind of sort of used in construction.
Oh, it's most definitely used in construction.
Gently? It's gently used in construction?
No, it is used in construction.
Oh. Rivets.
Rivets? No, it's not rivets. In fact, I don't believe it has rivets used in the construction of the thingamabob. But
the thingamajigger?
The thingamajigger. Let's see how fancy that hamster is.
Mm-hmm. So let me see here now. So we've got something that's made out of metal, perhaps.
And other things.
And other things. It's liquid metal. Yeah.
No.
Let's see. All right. So it possibly could be construction material. And I can't believe freaking Hemi didn't say that. I mean, that's his cue. Is it something you can build houses with? Okay. So it's metal. And hey, Brandon, is this something you have hauled before?
Why, yes, it is.
Brandon, is it bags of flour?
No, it's
Damn it. Shit. I don't know how I got so far off. I'm sorry.
I am the party pooper.
I am the potty pooper. There's nobody can poop anyone like me. I'm the pooper. Where the hell is Tim, by the way? I heard him yesterday. He's not here anymore. Oh, my
He's
God.
Stuck in place.
He is stuck in Amsterdam. He's in Amsterdam.
Make another hamster. He wants to fucking always make me talk like Arnold.
Well, I mean,
Right.
Tim, he doesn't even have to try. It's just normal for him.
Oh,
So.
yeah.
You son of a bitch.
Rusty Rivers.
Rusty's
Ollie,
flowing
Hey,
rivers.
Rusty, faster than
Hey,
lightning.
I don't give a fuck about whatever you guys are saying.
No.
My
Nothing
name is
matters.
Tim El Gato. And, I will crush you. I will crush you like pretzels.
Little bug.
I got pushing too many pencils.
I work at the gym like 14 times a day. Don't even stop now.
Do them now! Now!
Do it. All right.
Now, Brandon, when you say that it's used in construction, is it a my question is it part of the construction or does it help in the construction?
Yes or no questions?
Oh. Is it part of the final product of construction? Yes or no?
That was pretty good.
Thank
Gotta
you.
admit. Yeah. Sharzanopoulos here. What was the question and what is the answer, Brandon? Excuse me, sir.
The question was, is it part of the final product of construction? And the answer was yes.
Okay.
Okay. Is it roofing?
No. All right, Hemi,
Well,
you're up.
So I'm on the highway and I look to the left of me and I see a bright yellow Porsche. Are you hauling Porsche signs?
No.
Porsche signs.
No, I am not.
Did Ramon guess yet? I think it's your turn.
Yeah, I think I'm on deck. Okay. Is this particular item, is it something that we would be able to see with the naked eye as
Yes.
being part of this construction?
Yes.
Hmm.
And he fell asleep.
Roof guttering.
No.
Damn.
I hate to be a downspout about that, but that's not correct.
Oh, another clue. Right there.
Yeah.
That was not a clue, actually.
It was a clue.
No,
Yes,
but no, that was pretty quick. I hate to be a downspout, but no, you're fucking wrong.
Hamster?
Is it my turn?
Yes.
Yeah, it's your turn.
Yeah. So, Brandon,
Yes.
you say it's made of metal, but
And,
it's not
and other things.
and other stuff.
And other things.
Is it something you would construct, say, a car with? Maybe some steel or something like that?
The metal that it's made out of is probably not steel.
Okay. Is it baby powder?
No.
Damn. I'm just off today. I don't know what to do.
Well, you said you knew what it was.
Mm,
I kind of doubt that, but
okay.
we'll see. We'll see.
Why are you? Yes. Okay.
I don't remember giving away the answer. That's why.
Maybe I'm just making it up. You know, I have a.
Maybe.
There's an option for that. Yeah.
Yes.
Hamster's trying to conduct some psychological operations. So you ought to do it, Brandon.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay. That would explain it.
Time for the Cajun.
Right.
All right, Mr.
Are
Cajun,
you
sir.
is your final destination where you're unloading this at a home improvement store?
No.
Ooh.
Is it an appliance?
No. All right. Rusty thought he could clean up the appliance guess, but he was wrong. All right, Hemi, you're up.
Does it have an electrical component?
Yes.
You're hauling concrete mixers.
No, not concrete mixers. I'm sorry that you got a little mixed up with your guess there.
Oh.
I'm sure that it will cure in time.
Oh God. Oh no.
All right, that means that we're on to Ramadi. Ramadi, what is your question?
Is it something that can be held in your hand, handheld, like a tool?
Is it a tool? Is that your question?
Handheld.
Yes.
Okay, no, it is not. It is not a tool.
Oh.
God, it depends on the size of the tool, don't you think? Oh my God.
Always.
Steel ball bearings.
Oh, steel ball bearings. I knew somebody would get around to that eventually, but no, it is not.
Figured Rusty'd probably guess that right away because he has no balls. What?
It was a race to give that answer.
He hasn't been able to find his balls today because he needs to cut them.
But when he finds the balls, he's going to cut them in fours. So he's a sick motherfucker. That's a ouch.
Yeah. And when Rusty would say no quarter, Rusty could tell you no quarter, but you'd know he would lie. Okay, back to you, James.
Okay, so let's list what we know. Metal, mixed metal. It's not a Home Depot tool. It's not something you can hold in your hand, but you can build things with it. Is that a fair summary?
That is not a very good summation. Continue.
So we're not going to go to Home Depot, and we're not going to. Okay. All right.
No,
Yeah, but
you guys asked me, is my final destination a Home Depot or appliance store or hardware store? And the answer to that was no.
another clue. Hey, Brandon, do these metal things that you're carrying have some sort of threads on them, perhaps?
Have some sort of what?
Like a thread, like if you had a bolt or a screw or something like that.
Are there threaded parts in this thing? Yes.
Mm-hmm. No, threaded parts. Hey, Brandon, you have a truckload of sheetrock screws.
No, I do not.
Damn. It was close, though. It was
close in the fact that, well, kind of a lot of things have screwed parts.
Okay. All right. Okay. So it's not cat food then, really?
No,
not. Yeah,
that's an extra guess. we won't penalize you today, but don't let it happen again, or we'll have to dip your asshole in there.
In where?
Nair.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
The hair remover.
Yes. Okay, Rusty. You are up, sir.
Now, when this thing has found its final resting place in whatever construction that it's involved in, would it be over 10 feet high off the ground?
It could be.
Is it Transformers?
No, I'm sorry. I know you wish that we had trannies in here, but we don't.
Oh!
Fuckers.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. Are these heavy?
No.
You're hauling light fixtures.
Ding, 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 ding.
Oh, yeah.
It's not queer. It's not gay. Our Canadian handyman knew what to say.
So are you going to one of those big warehouse lighting stores or something?
No, I'm taking this to an electrical contractor.
No shit.
Mm-hmm. A whole truckload of shit. Wow.
Lights.
Henny, what was the final guess?
Light fixtures.
Light fixtures.
Hey,
Are
Brandon.
you guys ready to sing?
How illuminating.
Outlaws in.
Hamster, are you ready to sing?
Absolutely. I am so ready.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
And a 1, and a 2, and a 1, 2, 3, 4.
Moist, 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 moisty, 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 moist, moist, moist,
Moist, moist, moist.
What
Moist.
in the hell was that?
That was your serenade this morning. You had a full chorus.
Oh my god, man.
That was the best damn intro you've ever had, sir. That's what I'm saying.
Yep. The best one ever.
Oh my god.
Hey, people pay good money to get sang to like that.
That's right. Although
And I mean,
we
my
could get
God,
paid we could get paid in lime jello. That would be okay.
I mean, he rolls out of bed at 11:55, so
Oh, no,
goddamn,
I'll
here you. Yeah,
Oh,
sure.
God,
Oh,
no.
I see. You've been up for 20 minutes. Okay, yeah, we get it.
Shit.
Uh,
For a while.
Lime jello with little pieces of pineapple and coconut.
Carrots and shit in there. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-mm. Just plain lime jello, please.
Carrots are so sweet.
Brandon, what are you doing with your dog at Hollywood Casino?
I'm taking him into my hotel because
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I checked. Yeah, under 35 pounds, it's a $50 non-refundable pet fee.
Correct.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure.
Sam has stayed in hotels before and likes it. He enjoys staying in hotels.
He's going to get room service.
Oh yeah. Give me a bone. Give me a bone. And I would like to toast it.
He speaks the language of housekeeping, so he's set.
Yeah, but we always get extra towels.
That's right.
They might be going crazy up in here now.
Hey, Rusty, that's a mighty nice fish. Did you see my avatar?
Yeah, I did. I was trying to figure out what the hell dick cheese is. Where do you buy that at?
Smegma.
Oh.
That's sort of a home product. You've got to,
You got to make it yourself. You got to choke it yourself.
Oh my God.
I mean, after you were done with that fish, how was the cuddling in the morning? Was it pretty good, or big mouth bass? A little extra for what's needed for you, but hey, I'm sure it was fun, right? We are sick motherfuckers. There's no questioning that.
None.
Oh my God, we're sick.
Oh my God, yes, we're sick. I'm like, stop it. Of course we are.
And cold. And very cold. It's 27 today.
Oh, it's 27. Oh my God, how are you going to survive? Jesus.
I don't know, man. It's all I can do. I don't know.
It's all I can do to keep waiting for you. I'm sure Rusty will know that song. The Cars, right? Yes. One too many times.
When Rusty was a teenager, he had a poster of Rick Ocasek hanging from the bottom side of the bunk bed. The bunk bed with his brother and him shared.
And it was all stained with stuff we won't even talk about.
Yeah.
Just saying. Yeah. Dick cheese. Dick cheese. Hey, Brandon.
Friend's girlfriend.
Yeah. My best friend's girl. She used to be mine. Mm-hmm.
That's a Cars song. That's an old Cars song.
That is correct, sir. Yes. Now,
my best friend's girlfriend.
That was a great album, actually. I should go listen to that again.
Best man, Rick Ocasek, he was an ugly, weird, skinny little fuck, but man, he fronted a good band.
Yeah, they were tight till about 1985. Then they kind of fell off. But yeah.
What up, Sonic Viper? Charles?
Yeah,
Surf?
they didn't make the transition into videos very well.
Well, they had that one.
Rick Ocasek. Sorry.
Oh, hold on a second, Brandon. I disagree, sir. The Cars videos ruled MTV for like a stretch of 5 years.
I don't know. I thought their stuff pre-MTV was better.
Summer turns me inside out.
I had to play that fucking
Rick
song
Ocasek
100,000
the
times.
most. Yeah, Rick Ocasek just wasn't the most.
No, he was ugly. I mean, that was part of the fun, though. He was kind of a weird-looking fucker. Really.
Rick was the second ugliest motherfucker in rock and roll history. The first is Ronnie James Dio, that was known as the Troll. But if you look
we agree with that, yeah.
If you look at Rick's girlfriend, I forget what her face, the model.
Paulina Poroskova.
Yeah, well, he fucking paid the price for that at the end.
Yeah, he did.
Yes, he did.
And I believe she was one of the fucking models off of the fucking video they shot.
Oh yeah, she was in probably in a couple of them.
You might think I'm foolish. Yeah, that one. She was cute though. She was cute.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
she was hot.
You know that in the manosphere we use some of her TikTok videos because now she can't find not one single person to go out with because she don't hit the wall.
Well, she's like 56, you know.
Yeah. No,
I mean, she doesn't care, does she? Yeah.
Well, no, she does. Hammerhand, you'd have to go back a while, but Hammerhand did a video on her, like being interviewed, just sitting there crying and reading, and you know, like, I don't understand what happened. All of a sudden I turned 50, and all of a sudden I become invisible. It was a pretty good video. It was a long one too. It was like 30 minutes or so. Not even been longer. But oh yeah, she smashed face first into the wall, and yeah, no, she's invisible now. Nobody gives a shit about her.
Well, I mean, we all do though. I mean, you know.
I personally don't give a fuck. I really don't ever do any of the fucking look, they got old videos
who cares?
or any of that stuff.
We all get old. I mean, Brandon, for fuck's sake.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. People get old. I don't.
Well,
look as
Brandon,
good
you
as I
look
did when I was-
old.
Well, I am old. I'm like 59 and a half. Jesus.
You know, I don't give a fuck what I look like. People were, you know, I knew people were going to make fun of me for being fat, so that's why I chose a fucking pig. Eat it.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, fuck you.
Eat it.
I embrace it. Make fun of me? No, you can't do it.
Yeah,
because
whatever.
I don't care.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you know, some of these guys that go after the women, oh my God, they hit the wall and they're old. We all get old. There's nothing you can do about it. You know.
Yeah. And Big Boone.
And I mean, the alternative is if you don't get old, you're not here anymore. And I'd rather be here, and I like that because it's fun.
Mm-hmm.
So that's me.
And that's not a Bronco.
It is not a Bronco. No, it's a Ford pickup. What are you seeing things at this point?
It's on the other side of
the
street,
other side.
And that's a Chevy pickup. You blind old bastard.
I am a blind old fuck. I don't even have my glasses on because what's the point? They don't work anymore. So I'm a loser, baby. So why don't you kill me? Getting crazy with the cheese whiz. Oh yeah.
That's right, Char. That's right. I'm gonna sing while he's not here. You like that Ronnie James Dio impersonation?
Oh yeah. No, I'd like to hear that.
Oh.
Yeah.
Do it, man.
Do it.
Holy Diver. I want to hear a Holy Diver. That's
Yeah, I want to hear this.
Okay, I'm going to shut up and let you sing it. Let's hear it. Go. No, go ahead.
I just did it.
Well, do it again. You're going to be the prominent spotlight right out in front. So
I don't want to. I don't
Come
like
on.
being put on the spotlight.
Come on, Outlaw. You're in.
Come on.
We love you.
Yeah, you're on top here. Nobody's going to talk over you. So sing that shit.
Show us what you got.
I don't like it.
Come on, don't bitch out. Come on.
I don't like it.
Hey, I'll go first, Outlaw, just to pave the way for you.
Here we go.
Yeah, you ready? When there's lightning, you know it always brings me down.
Oh yeah. I like it.
Like a rainbow in the dark.
Rainbow in the dark. Yeah. Right.
Answer. You could have came in. You could have came in on keyboards.
I could, but I'm not.
On keyboard.
That would have matched the singing.
I'm on the wrong computer, but I might go over to the other one because this is getting crazy. You guys are just crazy people. Oh my God.
Well, hey man, the emperor promised and he didn't deliver. So.
Yeah. Yes. And MGTOW Outlaw just ran away like a pussy because he can't even sing the goddamn song. What the hell?
Because he was just 16 and in between a lady and a man, like a photograph that was ripped in half.
Hey, James, my avatar has something to say to you.
Oh, goody. Can I see it?
I don't know. That's up to Brandon.
That's up to Brandon.
God.
I know. Yeah. All right. What do we got? Oh, you got feet.
All I see is your feet.
Smoke my stinky swamp socks. Yes. I mean, I thought all you people in Mississippi had no shoes, so I don't know what's going on.
Oh man.
I tried to get 4 Sasquatches on today's thumbnail to signify the 4 members of the MGTOW house down there. I couldn't get. They kept putting up fucking one female fucking Sasquatch.
Hey, diversity, equality, or inclusion and equality, man.
Oh, fuck that.
Got to represent.
I don't know. Bing gets crazy sometimes. So you got the best one that had 3 Sasquatches in there. Those Sasquatches were supposed to indicate the fucking MGTOW men of the house.
Well, swamp ass should count for 2 Sasquatches.
I do.
So you
one for each.
So you met your quota.
One for each butt cheek.
Hey, actually, although Brandon can't share it, I did send him proof of a fucking Sasquatch in Mississippi.
Oh shit.
Well, the translation of that is Brandon didn't believe a fucking thing. So.
Holy diver.
Holy diver.
Now I got Ronnie James Dio on the brain. You've been gone too long in the midnight street.
Hey, you know what's really incredible? The modern day YouTubers that analyze, they're like voice coaches, they're in the music industry. They're still analyzing Ronnie James Dio's voice recordings. It's pretty incredible. Short, ugly man, but man, what a voice.
Yeah, I don't understand how a sound that powerful came out of something that small.
Oh. That's like,
Mr. Hemi.
That's like Hamster's asshole.
He's saying like he was 12 feet tall, and he was barely 5 feet tall.
Can't even do the James Brown in this motherfucker. Yeah, I saw that, Char. That picture you sent me a while ago.
Actually, I think Ronnie James Dio was only 4'8".
I think he was 304.
Oh.
You know what his fucking widow did?
Mm-mm.
Ronnie James Dio was a big collector of sports memorabilia. And she went on Pawn Stars and pawned fucking his shit while he was dead already.
His widow did that?
His widow went on Pawn Stars and fucking selling his sports memorabilia.
What a fucking cunt.
Yeah. It's the same thing with Lonnie Anderson with Burt Reynolds. I mean, these broads ain't got no tact. Bitch just sold everything of his when he died. Couldn't wait till Burt Reynolds kicked the bucket. Ain't got no use for none of them.
Ronnie was dead. He wasn't around to fucking care. But I'm sure he was turning over in his grave because she didn't get very fucking much money at all from it.
Hey, Outlaw, are you familiar with Earnhardt's wife?
Yeah. Oh God. Yeah. Teresa.
Oh yeah.
Man, isn't that fucking disgusting?
Man, look, old boy wasn't even in the ground cold yet. She was already making moves and trying to take Earnhardt Jr.'s name from him, and like, fuck that broad, man. And then DEI eventually went under.
Teresa Earnhardt's not even Dale Jr.'s mom.
Right.
That was his stepmom.
Right.
No, but man, she was a twat. Yeah, Dale Sr. wasn't even fucking cold and in the ground, and she was already, like you said, making moves and trying to capitalize on his death.
Yeah. She basically, Dale Jr. could not use his actual last name for any merchandising or nothing. He has to go by Junior. That's why they call him Junior, because he can't use Earnhardt Jr. because of that bullshit that Teresa pulled.
Hey, does anybody know what happened to Earnhardt's convertible? He had a boat that was his pride and joy. I don't know what happened to it. It was almost identical to mine, but it was a little smaller.
I don't think I do.
The Intimidator, Kannapolis, North Carolina.
Right. Yep. So for those of you who don't know, I'm sure there's some listening who don't, Dale Earnhardt was in the process of building up a race team before he died. Dale Earnhardt Incorporated. And when he passed away, Teresa took ownership of that. It was really supposed to go to Junior and Carrie Earnhardt, the children.
That company hit the wall.
Yes. Literally. DEI stayed around for another 5 years.
The first DEI, not the current version of DEI, which is bullshit.
Exactly. DEI hung around for another 5 to 6 years after he passed. And Junior left and went to Hendrick Motorsports. That's when he drove the 88. And then Michael Waldrop left, did his own deal. And I think who was in the one car at the time? Was it Truex? I can't remember. Anyway, it faded out because she got money hungry. She destroyed his legacy, basically. Wouldn't let Junior merchandise his own last name. Carrie Earnhardt can't do it either. So then that's when Junior went headstrong into the Xfinity Series and made his own Busch team with his sister.
He got Busch with his sister? That's kind of...
No, he started an Xfinity team with his sister.
He got the Busch.
Hey, did you Outlaw? Did you catch what Petty told that bitch off, man?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, nobody can touch fucking Petty. He can run his fucking mouth anytime he wants to or say any damn thing he wants to. He told that bitch off.
He told Danica Patrick off too. I laughed my ass off when he told Danica Patrick how he thought of her. She can't drive for shit. He just flat out told him, like, she can't drive.
Well, was he wrong? I mean, she proved it every Sunday out on the track. She couldn't drive. She was just a pretty face that they were able to capitalize on. That's it. She couldn't drive in a circle to save her life.
Yeah. She was a marketing gimmick.
She made more money from fucking endorsements than she ever did from racing.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they all do that. Let's take a guy that really wasn't very good, but had a great fucking name. Dick Trickle.
Dick Trickle
makes all kinds of fucking money from endorsements.
Oh, I got a sense of humor, and I was laughing about it, brother.
Yeah.
Well, man, I got all kinds of memorabilia from the 70s and 80s with NASCAR that I've been collecting for quite some time. Hell, I got a damn Earnhardt Pez.
Ooh.
Yeah, and don't tell nobody. I probably got the largest collection of Rainbow Warrior fucking cars and shit. Hell, I got them all, man. Fucking Jimmy Johnson, Earnhardt. Man, I got all kinds of Richard Petty.
Oh,
Well,
golly,
you remember that time Richard Petty was in fucking Indianapolis and his fucking car flew into the air? He was just fucking. They were doing fucking getting ready for the. They had some fucking race up there. I think it was Indianapolis. It might have been Daytona. I don't fucking remember. Anyways, there was one time Petty was driving and he was going so fast, and he hit a bump or something. And his car just fucking went airborne. He's coming out of fucking turn 2, and this wasn't during a regular race. This was during the getting ready for fucking pole position time trials.
Mm-hmm.
You remember that happening?
Seems like I do, yeah.
Anyways, my boss that when I was going through engineering school was fucking from there, and he got the hood off of that fucking Petty car that went airborne.
Nice.
And that was fucking hanging in his shop, in his office, in the shop. So
that's awesome.
Okay, well let us not forget to throw up hands and give respect to an underappreciated NASCAR legend, Stroker Ace.
Stroker Ace, yeah. Hey, that's actually a pretty good movie. I don't like Jim Neighbors in it though, but it's a good movie.
Oh, come on.
Jim Neighbors is kind of funny.
Jim Neighbors was good friends with Burt Reynolds, and you love everything Burt Reynolds. And if Burt could like and befriend Jim when everybody knew who Jim was, and he is your cousin.
Yeah. My grandmother's cousin.
Okay, he's your cousin twice removed.
Yeah, I don't know what that would make me to him, but
yeah,
I know my grandmother was distant to him.
Oh, shit.
Well, anyways,
yeah.
Apparently, he was a really nice guy.
Oh yeah, he was a pretty cool dude. It just when it came to his acting, it's just,
Yeah, he never moved past fucking Gomer Pyle. He never really did.
Yeah. Well, he was in damn it.
Andy Griffith.
Yeah, he was in the Andy Griffith Show. He was Goober.
Yeah.
Or he was Gomer Pyle. He was Gomer Pyle in the Andy Griffith Show, and then they transitioned him from that into Gomer Pyle USMC.
Correct.
And then Goober, who played George Lindsay, who played Goober, he's from Jasper, which is not far from me. They're both from Alabama.
Jim Neighbors is from Alabama.
Yeah,
where's Andy Griffith from? I think he's.
Let's see, Andy Griffith.
It's either Alabama or Tennessee. I can't remember which.
Let me see here.
Yeah, all I know is I find it so strange and ironic that Andy Griffith and Ron Howard eventually turned out to be fucking flaming ass liberals.
Yeah.
In the end,
they spent too much time in Hollywood.
Where is he from? Born in Mount Airy, North Carolina.
I was
gonna say I thought Andy Griffith was from North Carolina.
Yeah.
Because that's supposedly where the Mayberry show was supposed to have taken place, was somewhere in North Carolina.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Ron Howard though, he made a lot of they're not terrible movies, but they're not the best movies either. But he made some okay movies, I guess.
He murdered the Grinch and the Cat in the Hat both.
Yeah.
Oh, he directed the live action Cat in the Hat. I knew he did How the Grinch Stole Christmas with Jim Carrey. I didn't know he did the Cat in the Hat too.
Yeah, it was an abortion.
No, I didn't know that.
No, Opie can direct some good movies.
Yeah, he's not terrible, but at the same time, his movies are the ones I've seen anyway.
The Truman Show was good. Cocoon was good.
Was that a Ron Howard film? The Truman Show?
I believe so.
Probably.
I didn't know that either.
Yeah.
He did a movie back in the 70s called Grand Theft Auto. That was a pretty funny movie. It was simpy, but it was funny.
Now, if I might interject, wasn't Dick Trickle in Days of Thunder? Is that what?
That would be Cole Trickle.
Cole Trickle. Okay, he's yeah. That was a good damn movie. I like that one. That's pretty good. Tom Cruise and Rowdy. That's fun stuff.
And
Nicole
Rowdy
Kidman.
Yates.
What's her
Ice
name when she
cream.
was at what's her name when she was at her absolute hottest?
Nicole Kidman. Yeah. Yep.
At the height.
No,
of her fucking hotness.
Hamster. She was a redhead in that movie because she was a brain doctor. Yeah, she was a redhead.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Yep.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that was a pretty good movie.
It actually wasn't bad. It was pretty authentic, actually.
There was a
I thought.
racing movie years ago that Richard Pryor did, and I can't remember what it was called. I have it somewhere here on VHS, but Richard Pryor did a racing movie one time.
Niggas in Talladega. What?
What? Oh, I think he was supposed to be. What is that black race car driver that everybody talks about? Wendell Scott.
Hootie and the Blowfish. Something like that.
Wendell Scott, I believe.
I think it was Hootie.
Darius Rucker.
Darius
Hootie
Rucker,
he's from Charleston, South Carolina.
Yes, sir. That's where the band came together. Yeah, good band. I like them.
I never could figure out what the fuck a hootie was though.
Hootie and the Blowfish.
He's probably talking about his Hooter, chicks, the Hooters down at the Hooter bar or something. Yeah.
Oh man.
I shouldn't pick them because these guys are like kids.
Oh, they huh?
It's the way it should be. Like a kid way.
They got a place over there that serves po' boys, catfish, fucking funnel cakes, man.
Now you're getting somewhere eventually. Yeah.
Oh man.
These are the
I
best
heard
people.
funnel cake. My ears perked up.
Mm.
You
Funnel
know-
cakes
you
with
know funnel cakes.
crab in there. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Oh man.
Just keep on lasting.
Willie T. Ribs says results. Oh yeah, I know you're talking about. I think the name sounds familiar.
What are we doing here?
Come on now. You don't see my new avatar with my friend Elizabeth with her red hair everywhere? Oh my God.
I
Can't believe
see
it.
I can't see
Hang on a
it.
second,
Oh,
Hamster. We'll get you.
all I'm
Yeah,
seeing is the truck driving. Oh my God. Ooh.
She's a real redhead. Look at that.
Oh man. Awesome.
I don't know what the hell cola is, but whatever. All right.
Yeah, I don't either. She's in blue.
No, Hamster. I think Nicole Kidman is a natural redhead because when she was early in her acting career, she was always a redhead.
Yeah, she did a movie called Calm Waters or something, and yeah, that was a hard one to watch. I think it was Sam Waterston in that one as well.
These guys are the best.
Yeah.
What was that movie she did with Tom Cruise about they were supposed to be Irish immigrants and they were involved in the Oklahoma land run?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Far and Away or something like that.
Far and Away, yeah.
Far and away.
God makes your families in little ways.
You know, she was in another one called Dead Calm. She was a redhead. She had curly hair too.
Calm, yeah. Right. Dead Calm, yeah.
That was kind of a psychological / horror movie on a boat.
Who is playing this audio that we don't understand?
Not me.
Is that Hemi?
Not
Hemi,
me.
what are you doing?
Doesn't say much about people from the outside.
Hemi fell asleep.
He fell asleep. He wants to hear an audio book by a Frenchie.
How could it be me? I'm muted.
It's not me. I don't
It's
have
got to be
anything playing.
Rusty then if it ain't none of you guys.
Rusty likes listening to the Frenchies. Okay, we get it. Yeah. Better check my shit.
What did you do?
What did you say? Oh my God. Everyone's gay.
Roller derby hamster.
Yes.
Blades. Yes. Well, yeah, I mean, Bert did put out some pretty good movies back then. I mean, Stroker Ace, like you said.
You Bert who? Who is that?
Burt Reynolds.
Oh,
Boyd
Burt Reynolds.
Yeah.
Now, Mr. Hemi, did you know he lived in Jupiter, Florida? Did you know that? Did you?
Not.
Did you know Burt Reynolds is a very famous college football player for the Florida State Seminoles?
I had heard that.
True, yeah, probably true.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't he marry Farrah Fawcett Majors or whatever?
He married Lonnie Anderson, from what I remember, but I can't remember who he was with before her.
He was with Dolly Parton for a while and
Oh,
married
man.
Lonnie
Bert.
because Lonnie was a fucking almost a Dolly Parton clone with them huge fucking tits.
I mean, Burt Reynolds he was with everybody. Come on now.
Oh, yeah.
Come on.
Sure,
Burt was slinging the dick like it was nobody's business.
Yeah, he made that movie, The Longest Yard, which was a football movie. I've got that movie somewhere.
That's actually a really good movie.
Yeah.
Did you like the original or the remake that Adam Sandler did?
The
original. Yeah, the remake's corny.
Well, the first one was kind of corny too. It was good.
Yeah.
It was inspirational. The prisoners won, or they would have won.
And then he did. Let's see.
I mean, let's be honest. I mean, Burt Reynolds was the shit, right? No question. He was good.
My favorite Burt Reynolds movies was the fucking one on the river.
Deliverance.
Gator.
That one.
Deliverance.
Deliverance. That was a great fucking movie.
He considered that one of his best movies of all time. The one he liked doing the best.
I liked Eastbound and Down, rolling up and fucking. We're gonna do what they say can't be done.
Oh man,
We got a long way to go and a short time to get there. I'm eastbound. Watch old bandit run.
I actually like White Lightning better than that movie, to be honest with you. White Lightning was more gritty.
White Lightning? White Lightning? Okay.
Yeah, Smokey and the Bandit was more cartoony, but White Lightning was more like realistic and gritty.
But I mean, it had Jerry Reed in there and fucking Jackie Gleason. What more do you want, man, in a movie? Come on.
Look.
Sally Field. Come on.
That movie.
I could have done without Sally Fields.
I mean, shit. You know, Burt Reynolds was fucking Sally Field. Get out of here.
Yeah. They
Don't
were
even
a
stop.
fucking couple for a long
Hell
time.
yeah, they were.
And now Sally's talking shit on Burt.
I mean, how could you resist Burt Reynolds? I'd fuck Burt Reynolds, and I'm not even gay. I'd give it. Yeah, why not? I'm just saying. I mean, if you're a man and
that's a step up from Richard Gere. I'll give you that.
I mean, if a man has it, a man has it. There, there's no metric. There's no spreadsheet. They just got it, and Burt Reynolds had it in fucking spades.
Man.
I mean, you guys were talking about some short guy that was singing earlier. God is, God is a mysterious little bastard. Sometimes he takes away from one thing and he gives you something else. I'm sorry. Go ahead, sir.
Hamster, hell, and I'm not accusing Dom DeLuise of being gay, but hell, Dom DeLuise probably wanted to fuck Burt Reynolds when they were making the Cannonball Run movie.
I mean, everybody wanted to fuck Burt Reynolds, even guys. And come on now.
I ain't gonna lie to you, Ed probably ain't far off.
He was just one of those guys. He was one of those men. It's like, oh yeah, okay. Men want to be like him, and women want to fuck him. Some men want to fuck him. There you go.
But yeah, I mean, Smoking the Bandit was a good movie. I mean, they had a lot of good people in that movie, but I don't know. The older I've gotten, the more I've kind of moved away from it because he had other good movies. I like Stroker Ace and the Cannonball Run movies, and Best Little Whorehouse in Texas was pretty good.
Hooper, you remember Hooper, the one where he was a stuntman?
Yep, Hooper.
That had Sally Field in it. So yeah, they were definitely fucking.
And it had Roscoe P. Coltrane from Dukes of Hazzard in it too.
James Best.
Boogie Nights was another good movie for him.
Boogie Nights.
No, he could. I mean, he wasn't just a comedic actor. He could do a whole range. Burt Reynolds could.
Cop and a Half was okay. One of his later movies.
Oh, Cop and a Half. That's the one where he's got the little black kid as a sidekick.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a jumping a shark kind of movie.
Yeah.
I mean, he even had. You remember that TV series he had, Evening Shade?
That strikes a bell. I don't remember watching it.
No, he was. I think the name of the town was Evening Shade, Arkansas, and he was supposed to be like the head high school football coach, and it was like a sitcom.
Yeah, he come back and did that Longest Yard remake, which was kind of corny, with Adam Sandler and them. Man,
Adam Sandler threw him a bone and let him have a cameo in it.
It was one of those movies you can laugh at, but it wasn't that good, if you get what I mean.
The best part of that Adam Sandler remake was the guy that had the huge fucking penis, and they had to get him the fucking special made cup.
Yeah.
That was really the funniest joke in that whole movie.
Yeah, no, that was Bill Goldberg. He's like, so we get to play tackle football against the guard, full contact? He's like, well, yeah, or because he's standing there, they're talking to him in the shower. He's like, yeah, or you could whack him over the head with that hammer.
I don't know. That movie was yeah. To me, Adam Sandler's best movies were back in the 90s.
Yeah.
Me.
Yeah, Happy Gilmore, fucking The Water Boy.
Yeah. Grown Ups was probably the last good movie to me that he put out. But I like that movie anyway. Probably not everyone's cup of tea. Oh no, we lost everybody. Oh no.
They'll be back. You know, hamster probably went to sleep. He's old.
What's up, Doug?
Oh,
The end. Burt Reynolds and Dom DeLuise. I know I misspelled it.
We got Doug Edwards in here. Hey, Doug.
Yeah, Doug's in the chat. Seraphim, what's up? He said he's going to clip that hamster's, what he said a while ago. Oh,
Bye, hamster.
you're getting what you said, clipped hamster. You don't get a choice. What you said, he's going to clip it and share it.
Did Hamster dip out? I thought he was riding shotgun with Brandon because Hemi was on a job.
No, no, no. Hamster comes and goes.
Little hamster. He's true to his rodent heritage, that's for sure. He personifies the hamster very well.
He's gonna clip something. Probably saying he'd fuck Burt Reynolds or something. I imagine.
Yeah, Seraphim said he's going to clip hamster saying that he would have slept with Burt Reynolds.
Free use. Go ahead and clip whatever you want, man.
Oh, what's going on, Doug? Good to see you too, brother.
I know what it is. Hamster had to fucking go and he started thinking about Burt. He's got to get out there and like toss one off.
Oh, I had a guy. I've already told you guys the story, but I had a guy that used to mess with me about that all the time. That we were good friends with from back in the day. He used to tell me, "Oh, I bet you like that magazine spread of Burt Reynolds too, don't you? You sick bastard." I'm like, "Which one are you talking about?" "You know the one, Playgirl." I was like, "No." "Ah, come on. You know you like that Burt Reynolds body." He just keep going on and on. Yeah, he died here about 2 or 3 years ago. Something like that.
hello, hello.
Say what now?
Hamster's still
Somebody
here.
hear me? No, it's not a hamster. It's D&D time.
Oh, okay, but hamster still is here.
I don't know.
How you doing, Costine?
Studying a lot. Try to
All right.
understand statistic.
Sweet. All right, gents.
Well, guys, if you're not part of the D&D game, it's been great talking to you. Get the fuck out.
Wow. Oh, dang. Yep. All right, gents. I will see you good brothers in a few.
We'll be done in about 4 hours.
Wow. That's a good long game.
So we tell ourselves
later,
we'll play 4 hours, but we don't. All right, later, Ramadi.
Yep. All right, guys.
All right. I'm going to put these other two fellas on mute.
Hello.
How's everybody
Hello.
doing?
Doing good, Glenn.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty good. Bill is
Still alive.
driving through the sunny places.
Yeah, I'm in Mississippi,
Oh,
almost down by the Gulf of Mexico.
Yeah, beware of the alligators.
Yep.
yeah.
And Voodoo Witch.
Yeah.
Right now, I'm looking for a truck stop. I have a little brown dog here that says, I have to go.
Oh no.
Yep.
Don't you have some kind of tray for such case in your cabin?
No, we have a. I will stop the truck and let him piss.
Just kind of a business arrangement there, so to speak.
Yep, he tells me he has to go, and I stop.
Yeah, that's kind of looks like sounds like a game with high stakes.
Yep.
Yeah, it is.
Oh yeah. Well, it's still nasty and cold here. And it got above freezing one day this week, in the middle of the week, and then it got cold again. So,
Yep.
We have a
But-
Bolero, mile and a quarter. Okay.
And question, Bill. It looks like it's pretty sweet and warm outside cabin.
It is. I'm near the Gulf of Mexico, so it doesn't really
Yeah.
get cold down here, even though they'll complain about it.
yeah. He's a lot further south than I am.
Yeah. For me, just question how it's feeling, because I only once feel that when I coming from Kiev to Berlin, and in Kiev it was -15, something like that, or -20, and in Berlin it was +5 Celsius, of
Yeah.
course,
Yeah.
and it was damn unpleasant. Even that it was going from cold to warm weather, but it's in any case it feels terrible. At
Yeah.
least first hour or two.
Well, I guess this would be about about 5, because we're at 40 degrees. It's either 5 or 6.
Yeah. Well, I got to buy a new car battery this week.
Congratulations.
The other one was getting kind of old, and when it got to negative temperature ranges 3 or 4 nights in a row, the old battery finally just died horribly. So I got to shell out money and get a new one.
Yeah.
But anyway.
I had to repair, parking brake in my car.
Oh, yeah.
Last week. But it's not directly connected to the weather.
Right.
It was
just
like due a long time, but it's just safer
well, yes.
this way. So, shall we continue?
Sure. Last time you guys played, you had tracked down the cloud giants and killed most of them. One of them got away, and the female giant stole the castle and all the loot that was in it. And disappeared. You have a couple of leads on where they might be heading, but nothing real definite. And your contract was turned over to the Hill Dwarves, so you're there till spring, which would be about for the game time another 5-6 weeks. Now, since a lot of their troops are up in the mountains hunting down the stray giants up there that were too stupid to leave when the frost giant armies left, and you had a number of questions to be answered about recruiting and things like that.
Yep.
And okay, the dwarves are handing over to you for 1 year, starting at the end of your contract. Let's see, 80 dwarven craftsmen. Some armorers, some wagon smiths, fill in the blank on all that. But 80 of them are master level, 20 of them are master level, 20 of them are journeyman level, and 40 of them are newbie apprentices. So basically each master shows up with a journeyman and 2 apprentices. They've also got 8 wagons full of tools and stuff and teams to pull them. The apprentices get to be mule skinners as well as whatever craft they're doing. You've also got 35 dwarven healers. These are not clerics. These are medics and apothecaries and surgeons, But you got 35 of them. And you were going to try and recruit more troops. And I have lists of stuff available, but it will require some 20-sider rolls from you guys. Whichever one of you wants to roll to do recruiting.
You feel lucky today, Roma?
Anyway, that would be
not
a
quite, but I can
persuasion
try.
check.
Yeah. Persuasion. I guess you have the best persuasion.
Yep. It's definitely.
Why don't you feel lucky?
Because I rolled 2. But even with my +6, it's total 8. First persuasion check.
Well.
Second one, it's 16 + 6 is 22. How many of them I need to do, Glenn?
3.
And third one, again 22.
Okie dokie.
8, 22, 22. I don't know. It can be very bad or can be.
Okay. Right. Okay. Well, there are troops available for hire. Um, what your roles indicate is none of the dwarven troops or mercenary wannabes want to hire on with you guys. They think you guys look like, well, a traveling circus. Uh, so, however, you have available to you, if you want them, um, a number of artisans with combat machinery. Um, I have a list of these. You can choose from them. And there
All of
are,
them.
you want all of them. Gotcha. That's fine. And oh, and there is available because of the hordes of Lotus Eaters earlier in the year, followed by armies of constructs. There are a number of refugees or nomads that were out in the countryside that are currently on the Hill Dwarves border helping defend and whatnot. And basically, you have a group of 50 halfling cavalry mounted on giant goats. These are barbarian cavalry.
Oh, hell yeah.
The tribe was goat herders. Basically, about half of their tribe has been wiped out, and a lot of their goats. And they're helping defend the dwarves, but they're hoping to get some cash flow to help rebuild the tribe also. And so you've got 50 halfling, basically lancers, and on goats. The goats all have their own barding, and the halflings are all leather armored and come with their own
Right.
weapons.
And I'm sure when the colonel takes possession of his city, he can incorporate them into his army and make it part of the nanny state.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Okay, bad joke.
Yes,
Sorry.
you enjoyed that one. I know.
I did. I was hoping that you would get angry and I would say I got your goat, but that didn't
No.
happen either.
Sorry. I was expecting bad humor.
Okay.
Okay. You're getting the 50 Hobbit cavalry. By the way, each of these guys comes with 2 goats. He's riding one and using the other as a pack animal. They don't have a pack train, so to speak. However,
We are set if we run into trolls, though, man.
yep. Mhm. And the artifactors you have acquired. And Right. Okay, you have acquired, let's see, we'll start off with 6 humans with 3 light ballista. Or no, excuse me. These are the light trebuchets, like were used by the Chinese and Mongols because they could be towed by cavalry and operated by 3 or 4 guys. These fellows have 3 of these devices and 6 humans. They'll need about 3 more people to help fully man them, but and these things basically will throw about 30 pounds worth of projectile a quarter mile. And they are accurate enough that they could hit a horse-sized target if it was standing still at that range. It was done before. There are 2 dwarves that have a kind of automated battering ram. It's basically like the light battering rams the Romans used with the shield cover and were operated by 12 guys, except they don't do that. They have the ram and the cover and a whole bunch of gears and mechanisms. It's powered by an unseen servant spell. And essentially, it drives itself up, and then the gears and trip hammer mechanisms simply hammer the ram into the gateway until the spell runs out. And it's completely unmanned, so they can't, kill your crew. And the third deal you have acquired is a large mechanism on wheels. And it's basically a flywheel with claws on the edge that clip and release at certain points of the spin. And what it does is it grabs throwing axes and flings them. 4 per round. Got a 3-man crew. It's run completely by manpower, but it will basically throw axes at longbow range and until you run out of axes. They can sit back there and just start peppering the place.
Nice.
Yeah.
Sounds nice.
Mm-hmm. Anyway. And Bill, did you hear that last one?
Nope.
The third one comes with 3 humans, and it's a big flywheel with grabbing claws on the outer part of it. And it's man-powered, like, I don't know, bicycle or whatever. But what it does is it grabs a throwing axe and then releases it. as the wheel spins at a certain point of the circumference, and it will throw 4 throwing axes to longbow range, 4 shots per round until you run out of axes.
Okay.
Anyway, but you've got this rapid throwing device, the automated ram, and 3 trebuchets, and 11 more artifactors who, with the help of your already existing artifactor and some of the things the dwarves can use, he'll be able to, while you're stationed here, produce 20 more gnomish flamethrowers.
Oh, cool.
Like you had. You'll have to purchase the Greek fire, but you'll have 20 flamethrowers you could distribute amongst your troops.
Oh, hell yeah.
Have an all flamethrower unit, or have every 10-man squad has one guy with a flamethrower, or however you want to do it, you know.
All our footmen can be flamethrower because we have a lot of weapon breathing guy, and now we just have flamethrower at it.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Anyway, that's what you have available to you. Each of these 3 teams of artifactors will come with another wagon, so that's 3 more wagons, and you'll need to purchase teams for these 3 wagons, because these guys don't have any money.
Okay. We can do that. We're kind of flush right now, so that's no problem.
Mm-hmm. And the other thing you had asked me about was you wanted to talk to a dwarven jeweler about all the gemstones, the uncut, unset gemstones that were in the Cloud Giant's stash. So at this point in time, I will need, well, what deal are you offering him, followed by a persuasion check to see if it will go for it. Or if you don't have a offer, you get to like do a wisdom saving throw against his persuasion check when he offers you a deal.
I better use my proficiency with charisma to try natural 20.
Okay. All right. And the deal that we're offering is we will give him 25% of the sale price of these gems.
Mm-hmm.
And since we're not going to be sticking around for very long, we will come back and collect our money from him. But in the meantime, we would also like to hire like a dwarven law firm to manage that money with investments.
Right.
So that it grows while we're just having it sit here waiting for us to come back.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
But that's 25% of the sale price of the gems for his labor. And then after that, after those sell at whatever fucking rate they sell at,
Mm-hmm.
the 75% of that money will come back to us, but it will be invested while we're gone and it grows.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And the we don't want him just to fucking flood the market and drive the price down or anything like that. We want these sold at good prices because he's a, you know, an expert, a master craftsman of gem cutters, and we think we can do pretty well.
Yep. Okay. You want to hear something interesting?
Yeah.
He rolled a natural 20 on his wisdom.
Thank God, so did Constantine.
You know.
I just not so on time. Natural 20, but I
Yeah.
don't expect it.
Okay.
But it happens.
Right. And okay. I will need one more wisdom check because he's giving a counter proposal.
Wisdom. Who has best wisdom check?
Not me. My wisdom is a 14.
Yeah, mine is even less.
You have
I
the
think
best.
I think mine is less too. Glenn, you've got my stats.
Yeah. Just a second here.
I know my wisdom bonus is 0.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yours is like an 8. You have no bonuses.
Right. Okay.
Constantine has the highest out of the lot of you. So roll me a 20-sider.
11.
Okay. Well, after negotiating with this dwarven jeweler, you found that this guy was like damn shrewd at business, and he had real high pluses on his charisma, or I mean on his wisdom. And you offered the deal, and he considered it, and then he said that there is a haunted mansion in a town out beyond their borders, but not very far. And inside this haunted mansion are some enchanted jeweler's tools. And if those could be acquired, the amount he could get for these gems would be much higher than just using his regular skill, which is great. He assured you of that. But the problem is, and he feels compelled to like tell you, in all honesty, the haunted mansion is a tesseract.
No.
And at one time it had an exit, but thousands of years ago, somebody hid the exit. So everybody that was in there is still there. And people who have gone in trying to loot the place are still there too. Because it's a real heavy duty tesseract. So even if you die, Your ghost can't go to the afterlife. It's somewhere in this mansion. And he tells you that with all of these jewels, he has diagrams for some really impressive stuff. And he even has a buyer. Over at the inland sea, there's an island full of elves. And if he could get those enchanted tools, he could make jewels for the elven queen and make a bundle of money. Otherwise, he just sets them regular and doles them out on the market over time. But he really wants those tools. And since you guys are leaving soon, he can't very well ask you guys to go in there and find a hidden exit and the magic items and get out. But he's willing to take a lower cut, 20% of the gross, if part of your profits will go to hire professional crazies, adventurers, to try and retrieve it in your absence. But he assures you that if you get them, he can triple the market value over regular for jewelry prices. And he'll take a 20% cut and keep the magic tools. But he wants your investor, your law firm, to spend part of the proceeds out of your share to hire adventurers to make a try or a couple of tries. Let's see. One of you roll an 8-sider.
Let me roll it. 5.
If you'll finance up to 5 attempts for this. That's his counter proposal.
I kind of want to go make a run at it.
Say again?
I kind of want to make a run at the Haunted Mansion.
Okay, well then, if you guys want to, you can simply forego hiring adventurers and go and retrieve the stuff yourself. He assures you that there is an exit somewhere in the mansion. However, nobody's been able to find it yet. And he also assures you that if you go in and can't find the exit, you're stuck there. Even in ghostly form.
Oh, we understand that part.
Okay.
But there's got to be more loot than just these fucking tools.
Probably. It's a mansion. And it was owned by some legendary jeweler or magic user jeweler. What would you call that? Anyway,
A mooler?
anyway, anyway, some sort of like enchanted jewelry maker thousands of years ago. Anyway, but yes, if you wish, you can try the mansion yourself.
What do you guys think? Costain, Roma?
We have only one issue. Our squad, if we stuck there for long time, I don't know how long it take, how much time we spend in such kind of environment. We need to put hierarchy that our guys not kill each other or just make something other awful if we turn back in few years.
Well, we have a mercenary company. We have a leader in the colonel.
Mm.
We can give him instructions not to fight for the expanding empire. But every other contract would be fair game as long as he's not wasting people's lives. If we're stuck in there for a while. But I don't think we're going to get stuck in there for a while.
Okay.
And if we die, we're going to fucking roll up new characters anyways.
Well, there is that in there. But
well, we might not die, but stuck there for infinite amount of time.
mhm. Well, eventually you'll starve to death unless there's something in there to eat.
Well.
But
Nobody from is druid from our team that we can sustain on some magic.
mhm. But anyway, yes, you can like leave instructions. I have another question. Also, you have a pair of 9th level dwarven rogues.
They're coming with us.
That was going to be my question. Okay, anybody else coming with you other than just you three and the dwarves? Or are you going to take the whole army?
Oh, no.
Okay, well, you'd have trouble talking most of them into going in, just so you know.
We are going to take a cleric with us,
Okay,
and we'll ask for one of them to volunteer.
checking on that. Damn. Okay. The 4 Chinese clerics that you originally had before you got the last bunch, which I believe you have like 22 clerics altogether now.
Yeah, it was only 2 Chinese clerics. Yeah, go ahead.
Well, both of your Chinese clerics volunteer.
Okay, we'll take them both.
Some sort of Zen and interdimensional tesseract stuff seems religious to them.
Okay. We'll take them both. We'll
Take them both. Gotcha. Okay. Well then, you will have 2 9th level rogues.
And 2 4th level clerics.
And 2 4th level clerics. Right. Okay.
And this is what I have to say about this Tesseract house.
Mm-hmm.
Judging from what I know of the original owner of it,
Mm-hmm.
it's probably an enchanted gemstone controlling everything. And we either have to find it and convince it, because I'm certain that it's sentient, or we have to find it and destroy it, which is much more dangerous to us
Mm-hmm.
to get out. It's probably not going to be able to be convinced.
Yeah.
And there's going to be a shitload of magical traps.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Okay.
And I hate to say this, but here's 10,000 apiece to the fucking 9th level thieves. Go outfit yourselves.
Yeah, they were going to mention that. Not to mention, once they hear about the Tesseract and the jewelers, they're going to want to get certain pieces of rather specialized equipment. And checking. Right. Okay, basically going to take you guys about a week to get ready. According to the artifactors, when your people tell them, you know, what we're looking for. And was there anything you guys thought might be handy for this endeavor?
No, but our first job we should send the army to is to go down and support the fucking Amazon.
Right.
They were the second highest price behind the dwarves.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a good payday.
Yeah, they were being they were besieged by an army of constructs. So yeah. and you have one of your artifactors has a fun tuning fork weapon.
Yep.
Okay.
And will instruct the colonel to negotiate a price with the Amazons that includes the service of magic users.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Preferably for 3 years, but if you can't get them for any longer than a year, take it, but no shorter amount of time than a year's worth of service.
Okay.
Since, well, I'm the only magic user you have, and I'm leaving.
Right. Okay, well, they'll basically remain here for a month to fulfill the contract you're on, and if you're not back before the end of the month, they will head down to the city of Amazons and take a contract with them.
Yep.
Okay. And now at this point, I get to tell you that I didn't actually think you guys were going to go for the Tesseract. I thought you had better sense than this. However, my Tesseract maps are currently in a tub in the closet.
Hell, I thought you were throwing that out there as a fucking, hey guys, I have a side adventure for you.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I figured if you wanted to, you could do that, but I didn't figure you was going to go for it. So at this point in time, I need to dig through my old dungeon maps for the haunted house with Tesseract.
Well, I hope your closet is not four-dimensional and you will not get lost.
I can take you through the entry part of it today, but after that,
Okay.
I got to get my maps, okay? So, just so you know, and I will, to start with, I'll need a percentile to see if anything happens during the week that your thieves and clerics are getting outfitted.
Okay.
Anyway, a random encounters percentile.
Whose turn is it?
I will start. You will next. 43.
Okay.
Okay, then you have no random encounters. During that time, so we will say that you have gotten all the equipment you're going to take with you and some supplies in case it takes a while, and are now going to the old mansion. So you will journey from the Hill Dwarf border basically east for about a day and a half. And you will come upon where the site of a deserted town that's simply fallen to ruins. And on the hill overlooking the town, there is a mansion that appears to be covered with, well, jewels and precious stones, as you may have thought, Bill. Yes. It glitters in the sunlight. There were probably tens of thousands of jewels on the outside of this building, which on the exterior really looks like a big cube with doors and a window covered with jewels. And I will need perception checks from you.
Natural 1.
Oh, goody.
Good start. Good start.
Okay, you don't notice anything. However, as you ride towards the mansion, in what might have been a market square centuries ago, you are going to hear some really badly played music on a 4-string lute that has one of the strings missing, accompanied by a drummer, and a loud voice of what sounds like a traveling salesman. And there are a half dozen of the rat folk in the middle of the square, 2 of them playing musical instruments, one of them welcoming you, and the other 3 opening up cases and displaying different wares for your perusal. One of the cases has a bunch of maps. One of them is full of keys. And the third one is full of basically small bottles full of liquid. And the rat is telling you that been a long time since adventurers have come, but you're lucky now because he has everything you need to get in and out of the haunted mansion. He has maps of the interior of the place and keys that will open the doors, and bottles of holy water to deal with the undead that stalk the mansion's wall or hallways, you know. And with pluses, he has rolled a 16 on his persuasion. Somebody want to do a wisdom check?
Of course.
Okay.
16 plus 2 or 3, I don't remember. It's something around 18.
Okay. His was a 16 total. So you have decided that this guy is probably a con man or a con rat in this case.
I expect something like that. That's why it's
Yeah.
How much to watch the horses and dogs?
Okay. Looks like they'll stable him for 15 gold pieces. And promise not to sell them until you get
Well,
back.
we're going to have a magical contract with that. That if you violate it, well, bad things are going to happen to you.
Okay.
It's the same contract we have, and I'm going to name the guy
Mm-hmm.
who we paid to go and give the two gnomish ladies the skunk fucking potions.
Yeah, that guy's dead, you know.
Well, I don't know that. These guys don't know that.
No, but I'm just your DM to the player. Anyway. Anyway, the fellow will go for the contract. But he insists on you paying half up front.
Okay. And I'm going to, once we pay, put a curse on them that if they sell or mistreat the animals, they will be cursed.
Mm-hmm. Anyway.
I'm high enough level, I can do curses. There you go.
Mm-hmm.
This one only kicks in if you don't fucking hold up your end of the bargain.
Mm-hmm.
Have a nice day.
Yeah. Anyway. Oh, by the way, the rat will give you one piece of advice. He thinks that you'd be better off skipping the castle and going out and like robbing graves in the cemetery. A couple of guys have done that, and they've all got out, and the ones that went into the mansion haven't.
Good advice.
Anyway.
Thanks.
Anyway, that's your automatic encounter on the way to the mansion. Anyway, when you get up to the mansion, it is, as described, a large cube and on the outside anyway, it's about 150 yards cubed. So and like I said, covered with jewels. Your dwarven thief, well, one of them. Where did I write that down? I gotta get these notes straightened out someday. Dern, by name. He will assure you that all the jewels on the outside of this place are well, cheap show jewelry. Most of those stones are about a silver piece apiece, although there is a lot of them.
Right.
Anyway, there's a door and a series of windows on the ground floor, and 4 other rows of windows spaced above that. And without further investigation, that's what you see. You can check out the sides, the back, the roof if you want, or you can simply head in the front door. Or you could try entering one of the windows.
Maybe we could try to just investigate the windows. What are they? Maybe they are fake.
I'm going to investigate the front door while he's investigating the windows.
Okay, well, how about a couple of investigation checks?
Okay.
It's an intelligence-based skill.
Yeah. Figures. I have 11.
Okay.
Will you give me a roll with +7, somebody?
Oh,
Roma?
okay. Okay, yeah. You have 16 plus 7, so 23. 20, yeah, 23.
Mm-hmm.
Don't go, don't go, don't go, don't go. Oh, you're fast.
Uh-huh. Okay.
I had somebody pull out in front of me.
Oh, and you didn't want to like run over them.
Right.
Yep.
Because, well, I weigh a hell of a lot more than they do.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, Roman,
Yeah.
your investigation shows that the windows are, well, really pretty, but you can't see any way to open them.
Mm-hmm.
And you can't tell if they're trapped or not. Bill.
Yeah?
The door is covered with jewels and there's, well, no handle, no lock. Doesn't appear to be trapped either. But there is outlined in small red, like ruby chips, and it's written in Dwarven. Ring the bell to open. And there's a arrow pointing to a doorbell that, well, appears to be a piece of jewelry. And under it, written in, I guess it would be emerald chips, the first line of a dwarven nursery rhyme.
Okay. Now, I'd like to make an intelligence check to see if I know this nursery rhyme.
Yes.
There'll be a 20-sider plus 7 again for investigation.
9 plus 7, 16.
It's dwarven. You don't know dwarven nursery rhymes? Although you have a couple of dwarves with you.
Okay, let's ask them.
And they will sing it to you.
Okay.
And then Vanna will go up to the bell and ring it in time with the music that goes with the nursery rhyme. And the door will open.
Cool.
And okay. Okay, and you guys get to enter the mansion. The door will close by itself once you go in.
Ain't no going back now.
Nope. And we have folks, page 259. Okay. There are a pair of remnants, a type of undead, by the way, that were standing guard and still are and they will ask if you have an invitation.
Yes, but not from your master.
Uh-huh. They wish to see your invitation.
It was verbal. Or
Uh-huh. Would you give me a deception roll?
I'm not lying. I'm going to tell him a concerned jeweler, and I'm going to name the city, wanted us to go check to see what was happening up here because they hadn't heard from anybody for 1,000 years. It's not a lie.
Okay. Right. Well then, yeah. They have decided to let you pass. Okay.
Thank you very much.
And they tell you to go down the hall and up the stairs and into the sitting room immediately to the left of the stairs. And they will have the master of the house come to speak with you.
Okay. We're doing an investigation as we're following the instructions precisely.
Okay. Well, the whole place is richly decorated. It is not totally covered with jewelry on the inside, but there are gold and silver accents to, the paneling, and there are a number of paintings with jeweled frames hung on the walls. There is a hallway with doors left and right and a stairwell at the end. And you were told to go up the stairs and to the left. And you will be investigating as you go. So give me the investigation checks.
16. Plus what Bill have plus 7.
7, yeah.
23 total.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Okay.
more than I have.
Well then, you guys start walking towards the stairs, and, well, Bill, you will notice that the hallway just keeps getting longer the further down it you walk.
Yeah. It's a tesseract.
Uh-huh. Anyway, what do you wish to do?
Does it stop elongating if we stop walking forward?
Yes.
Is there any possibility to turn? Like,
There are 2 doors, but you haven't gotten to them yet. They keep getting further away down the hall.
How far away is the stairway?
It started out about 30 feet, but now it's probably 3 times that far away.
So 90 feet.
Yeah.
Okay, let's walk back to the guards and then turn around and look.
Okay. And when you turn around and walk back towards the guards, the hallway gets longer back towards the guards.
All right. Well, we're in it now. Okay, you're the strongest, Roma. Take my grappling hook and see if you can grapple the stairs with 100 foot of rope.
Okay, let's
Yeah.
try.
Okay. Well, give us it'd be a missile, a ranged weapon attack.
Mhm.
So,
Okay. 16 plus 3, I guess it's 19.
okay. Just barely, but you have snagged the staircase with the rope.
All right. Everybody grab onto the rope.
Mhm.
And let's walk while going hand over hand on the rope to the stairs.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Intelligence check for Bill.
10 plus 7, 17.
Okay. You know, the hallway keeps getting longer. And the rope does too.
Just spell magic. Need you 17.
Yeah.
Hey, I managed to Gulfport, Mississippi. Now we have to look for Highway 90.
Oh, goody. And well, Bill, you fire a spell magic down the hall. One of the picture frames flares brilliantly, and then a ghostly form will come out of the picture. And say, "I'm free!" and floats over to where you guys are and says, "Thanks, buddy. I've been waiting in that painting forever."
Hey, my pleasure. My pleasure.
And how far he can run?
Well, this guy doesn't actually run. He's in ghostly form. He just floated along, but
No.
he tells you he was trying to find a way out and, well, tripped the magic on the painting and got, well, trapped inside it. And let's see. He's apparently a burglar come to loot the place. And he will name off a date that is 700 years in the past for when he first came in here.
Okay.
And one of the clerics wants to point something out to you.
Okay.
The hallway did not elongate when the ghost floated towards us.
I already picked up on that.
Yeah. The old. So
Well,
that.
he's suggesting that we fly or float down the hallway to the stairs.
Hmm?
don't touch the floor.
We can use tensor floating disk and only one. Somebody just put them out. Bill can cast that spell. I will sit on broom and push out on that flying above a little bit with rope behind me.
Well, or we can both sit on the broom. I cast a tensor's floating disc. You fly. I ride. It follows me
Yep.
automatically.
Yep.
Okay.
So let's try that. Get everybody up on the tensor floating disc.
Okay. And you will float down the hall and get to the stairwell.
Might as well keep going up, flying too. Why not?
Okay. Well, and when you get to the next floor up, the stairwell continues up, but there is a door to your immediate left, one in front of you, and one to the right. You were instructed to go to the left, which was apparently some sort of sitting room.
Let's check it for traps and go.
Okay.
We have ninth level thieves. It would be best with that.
Yep. They will check it for traps. It is not trapped, just heavily decorated. And you will go through the door, and you will find yourself in a coal cellar, decorated with jewelry and silver. Welcome to a Tesseract.
Yep.
I'm sorry, I have strange idea. What happened if we just oot jewelry from inside the Tesseract? Because it must be precision magic that keep that all together.
Mm-hmm.
And probably it will stop working if we move out some of the jewelry. Or are not very wise. I see, my intelligence is pretty low, but...
Well, you can.
What do you think,
Well,
guys,
you can
about it?
try disassembling the house from the inside.
Yep.
And see if that helps.
It's my idea. I'm not sure that all other people will support such habits.
Mm-hmm.
Well, let's go in there and wait for a little bit.
Well,
we were instructed to wait. And then do what you're saying.
Okay. Well, someone roll me a percentile.
Hell, we might as well say, hey, we were instructed to wait for the master to get with us. Who knows? Maybe one of these jewels will talk to us.
99.
99. Okay. And well, you'll basically be waiting the rest of the day if all you do is sit there and wait, and no one comes in, nothing happens.
How long do you want to wait, Constantine?
No, maybe 6 hours, maybe 8. Till I will be born.
Right.
But let's wait a long rest.
Okay.
Yep. I'll get my spell back.
Yep. You can all have a long rest. And at the end of which, you're still in a heavily decorated coal cellar. There's some sort of like there's some sort of boiler in here with you. It is also heavily decorated. It doesn't seem to be like anything other than a big furnace, you know.
Yep.
So at the end of your long rest, you are still down in the cellar. And so what would you like to do next?
Let's start disassemble that furnace.
Okay.
If nobody stop me.
No, I'm going to help you. I have artificer as one of my talents, so
right.
Let's see if we can disassemble it safely with a +7 on our roll.
Okay, give us a 20-sider with +7.
It's 9 plus 7, 16.
Okay. Well then, you will safely disassemble the furnace. But when you do so, you will get a response. A ghostly servant will enter the room and say, "Who are you people? What have you done? You're not supposed to be here."
The gate guard or the door guards told us to come here and wait for the master. The master did not come. We
So
got
you
bored.
vandalized the house?
No, we just thought it was a really good looking furnace and we wanted to see how it worked.
He tells you to follow him. Don't touch anything. You're in a lot of trouble.
We
Let's
had an
go.
invitation. All right, let's follow him.
Yep.
He will go out the door you came in. And go down the stairs. And at the bottom of the stairs, he will take a right and open the door that is there. And you're following him?
Yeah.
Okay. You'll find yourself in the attic.
Okay.
The ghostly servant will blame you, ask you what you have done.
Well,
And
we took apart the furnace.
and he has become even more confused and decided that everything is your fault.
Everything is what? I just ask him. If you have something going wrong, maybe you need to talk with
Anyway.
people outside. Because something working wrong.
And he has decided to attack you. Roman, he's just rolled a 21 with pluses, and he has done a withering touch upon you. He has just done you 17 hit points of damage. And at this point, combat has ensued.
15 initiative for me, and for Bill 13 plus 3, I not remember.
3.
16 for Bill.
Yeah, I also have 16.
Okay.
Hey, there's the Gulf of Mexico.
Oh,
Camera back on.
No way.
Ghost has rolled a 17. your clerics have rolled a 17, and your thieves have a 14. So it'll be the clerics, the ghost, then Bill, Roman, Constantine, and the dwarven thieves. So and your clerics. They're 4th level. Let's see. Okay, they can't quite turn undead yet. That's a 5th level thing.
It's gorgeous down here. 50 degrees, full sunshine. There's a beach. Can you guys see that very well?
Yes.
Yeah.
It looks very nice from cold, windy, rainy Kiev with plus
I'm in my t-shirt with the fucking windows open. It's beautiful down here. There's a guy sitting out on a bench playing guitar.
Mm-hmm.
There's palm trees.
Yeah.
And we are losers that's sitting in Kiev. Yeah. Oh, Kansas City.
Okay.
Sometimes I love my job.
Sometimes I agree with you.
Mm-hmm.
Sammy and I are going to be staying at a casino in this little town we're going to. Yeah, it's a casino, but whatever.
Yeah.
The price was right, and it's right on the water.
Yep. Till you not play, it's fine.
Okay. Well, your clerics. One of them is going to cast a protection from evil, and the other one is going to douse the ghost with holy water. Which does it 14 points of damage. And Bill, you are next.
I'm going to trigger my ghostly form tattoo. And
Okay.
then I'm going to shoot him with my hand crossbows, firing ghostly arrows into the ghost.
Okie dokie.
We'll see if that works. So if you could roll 2 20-siders and give me a +2.
17 and 12.
Oh, actually, it's +5. Because it's 2 for...
That means 17 plus 5 is 22.
Okay, yeah, that hits.
All right.
Um,
And then if you could roll the damage. Crossbow D10.
Okay.
D10 +2.
Mm-hmm.
10. 8 plus 2.
Okay. So I get 2 shots because I have 2 hand crossbows.
Okay.
So the first one does 10. What's the second one do?
Second, 8. 6
Okay.
plus 2.
Okay. So the second one misses.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And Roman,
Yeah.
there's an angry ghost there with you.
Yeah, I'm also enraged, and yeah, we'll yell at him and attack him probably.
Mhm.
You luckily have magic Albert.
Yep.
Yeah, I have.
Yes, you can hit him with the magic weapon.
The first to hit roll is 8 plus 6, 14.
Mhm.
Does it hit?
Yes, just barely.
Oh, okay. I'm lucky. And the damage is 15 points.
Okay.
And the second roll. No, this one misses.
Okay. And Constantine.
Because everybody already in close combat, that mean we can hit him with advantage.
Mhm.
Okay, it's 13 plus, a lot. It's probably hit.
Yes.
I not remember. It's 6 or 8.
Mhm.
It's 21.
Okay, yeah, that will hit.
And total damage, it's from dexterity from 6 plus 10 plus 2. It's 18 points of damage.
Okay. And Dern is going to use the one enchanted weapon that he has been able to acquire, which is a +1 dagger. And even if he rolls minimum damage, your ghost is now out of hit points. So the ghostly servant shrieks, but doesn't go anywhere. But unfortunately, he's dead again, and now has to wait to get back any ghostly powers. Until then, all he is a floating mist that can badmouth you, which he does at this point, calling you vandals and thieves. And telling you that you'll get what you deserve.
We hope so.
Yep.
But it just ain't what you think it is.
Okay. Okay, at this point, we have reached a place where I need to go and dig out my map. Sorry.
Yeah, not a big deal. It's always happening, but I will mark for me like DM and
Yeah.
never offer players some stupid option if you're not prepared to. They
Yeah.
will fulfill that.
Well. Well, I figured you were going to say no to that, and then he was going to offer a second one where you would just go and, kill a monster, and
Oh, well, we
but
probably should have.
anyway, at the moment you are in the attic of this building, and you may, if you wish, do an investigation.
Oh, we will.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, however, I'm going to fold it up here today. I'm sorry it's a short dungeon, but I really hadn't planned on or figured you guys would choose this option. That's what I get for thinking.
Okay, not a problem. Yeah,
Yeah,
take
not
your
a big
time. Prepare for next game.
Yeah. Well, I actually got this map back in the 1980s, and I've only been able to use it in one other dungeon. But I actually set it up. I can drop it in this one or in the Tuesday night dungeon for those guys.
We got lucky.
Yeah. But you guys decided to go ahead and try it, which I should have expected, but I didn't. Anyway,
Sorry.
you guys have a good week.
All righty.
Have a good
Excellent,
week.
good game, Glenn.
Yeah. And hopefully next time will be better because I will be better prepared. But then again, I had kind of a hectic week. We also had to have the plumber come by this week, as well as having car problems. So I had a busy week. And since it was so cold around here, we've been like, dripping water at nights. So our water bill's going to suck rocks next month.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not good. Good luck with your repairs.
Yeah. Oh, well.
Better than having busted pipes.
It really is. I've had that before. It's no fun. Yep. Okay. You guys have a good one.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
How long will you driving, Bill?
I've got about 10 more miles, and then I'm going. Then I get to where I'm going to spend the night.
Cool.
And you will have good night in that nice place
with fresh seafood. Oh yeah. We'll see what they catch.
Have fun.
Just not play
enjoy the
casino.
Oh no, I'm not a gambler. So
don't give them all your money at once.
At once? Not give them any money. It's not working such way.
Well, some people enjoy this kind of behavior.
Not me.
Lucky you.
It's like I remember that old joke. Two guys go out from casino and one totally naked, second one only in his boots, and one saying another, "I'm so proud of you, John. You can't stop in time."
Yeah. Maybe they'll have a show.
Maybe. I know in Las Vegas they have a lot of nice show, but
yeah, I don't know what the shows are like in the middle of nowhere casino. But
didn't know that they have option to make casino. I thought it's just few territory where it's legal.
well, that used to be true, but now they're all over the place.
Really?
Yeah.
Strange, because I thought think it was that's why Las Vegas, Salt Lake City, and some Indian territory have such huge casino because it's only one place, and that's why they
Yeah,
have
Salt
that
Lake
at such.
City, no, not anymore, or never.
What mean never?
Atlantic City. Salt Lake
It
City is the home of the Mormon Church.
Sorry. I'm
in
sorry.
Utah.
It's even worse that casino. I understand.
Well, why don't God-fearing
like-
Mormons? Why don't they earn a couple of bucks by having a casino?
I don't like any religions. That's why for me, any of them is liars. But again. Yep. Oh, then we can just talk a little bit to you, drive into you. And where you going? Oh,
It's a little town called Bay St. Louis, Mississippi.
mm.
It's
And
pretty
you will
close to-
deliver it there? Or
No,
you
I'm
just-
going to deliver to the town we just left called Gulfport. I'm going to deliver there on Monday morning.
Ah. You have a lot of time.
Yeah, nice break.
Right now, we're driving through a little town called Pass Christian.
Yep.
Lots of big money.
I don't know. It's somewhere in Louisiana. I even don't know that.
Mississippi, but look at these mansions, man. Shit. They've got fountains and shit out front.
Probably.
Some are brand new, built after Hurricane Katrina.
Yeah.
Others are old. Been here since the Civil War.
Okay, just I didn't know that because I expect that South it's pretty poor territory. Mississippi, Alabama, Louisiana, it's yeah.
Right, but that does just because it's poor doesn't mean everyone is poor.
Yeah, you have a lot of people from other states like wishing to have a
good view,
holiday house.
Yeah.
Or something like villa, and it beats the risk of having it blown away by next hurricane.
Yep.
Well, imagine you were living in Chicago and.
Oh yeah. I live in Kiev. Yeah.
Yeah.
And want to be somewhere close to see you.
Yeah, exactly. And you had some money, but you didn't have moved to Florida money. There's always Mississippi.
Yep. And in Texas, they have something similar.
Yeah.
Because for me, it's too high humidity in that area. It's a lot of swamp and just much dry territory, and it's probably will be somewhere.
Never been to the Gulf Coast of Texas. You are not escaping a humidity at the Gulf Coast of Texas.
In any point?
At any point. Inside Texas? Yeah. On the water? No. You get you get all the heat from like the desert, but it's evaporating the fucking water. So you get tremendous amount of humidity.
It's
like
I see.
The worst of both worlds.
I see. That's why all live in California, where it's much better.
Yeah.
But I heard that like recently a lot of people and tech businesses starting to move into Texas specifically,
Texas,
like
because of Texas, not because of.
yeah.
I swear.
Well, let's
Texas
face it.
property
It's
costs and
property costs and crime.
yeah, and homeless people,
Mm.
things like that in San Francisco. But it's like expected to be the next economic whole,
Yep.
boom there. But
Yeah, it's
no,
a long time ago how it started. Nowadays, Austin it's a little bit overpriced already.
Way
Because-
overpriced.
But again, after they um, what they have Seattle already, it's Amazon and Microsoft headquarters there. San Francisco with all that company, Los Angeles
Silicon
with
Valley and all that.
yeah, they built in Texas. And what will be next?
Who
What they
knows? Maybe Gulfport, Mississippi. Who knows?
maybe depends on
Gee,
Texas. Maybe
gee,
south somewhere like South Carolina or North Carolina, something like that.
maybe.
I not believe it will be Kansas.
No, I don't believe so either. And that's just fine with me.
Yep. Mm. Okay, people. Nice to meet you all. Talk
yeah,
to you. Try to catch you on your next drive.
Okay.
Bye
yeah.
bye.
Once
Bye
more,
bye.
enjoy your vacation, little
Yeah,
vacation.
and walk with Sammy because he waiting alone. Like I
Yeah,
understand.
he needs
Yeah,
he needs to move.
He need relief. It's not about moving at all now. On that stage, it's not about moving totally.
Yeah,
no,
relief.
trust me. If he needed to go, he would be telling me. Yes.
Okay.
He's a very good communicator about that.
Okay.
Yeah. He pretty insists that he
Yeah.
need to walk. Okay. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Talk to
Bye
you.
bye. See you.
See you next week. Hello, Hemi.
Oh, did you win?
Oh yeah. Every game you play is a win.
Fantastic.
And I am now
Getting
in the city of Bay St. Louis.
oh, you're getting close.
I'm 1.1 mile from the casino.
Ooh.
Actually, 1.7. I can't fucking read. We're looking for Blue Meadows Road. Rusty, if you're listening, I'm just crossing Dunbar Avenue and Highway 90.
Well, the hot water tank didn't need to be replaced,
Good.
so I got it. I got it lucky on that one.
Very good.
Yeah. The breaker on the thermostat had tripped,
Ah.
so I was there for about 5 minutes. I pulled the cover off. I found the little red button. When I pushed it, it went click. I was like, oh, well, let's let this see if this warms up. Sure enough, it did. Well, keep an eye on it and see if it breaks out again. But this isn't worthy of replacement. Fuck no.
No.
Save you some money, man. So he got me to change the toilet while I was there. And now I'm heading back to the kitchen drain. Fuck. That's a fucking nightmare, that is.
I think this will be my road coming up. It says Hollywood Casino. That's probably it. Ooh, they have a spa and salon.
Or saloon.
I don't know. I am now on the grounds of the Hollywood Casino.
Wow.
They have the Lucky Noodle barbecue pit.
The lucky noodle.
Slow golf carts ahead.
To the golf resort, too?
Looks like it. Yeah, it is. They've got a nice golf course. No trucks allowed that direction.
I didn't hear you honking to fuck up anybody's backswing.
I'm actually looking for fucking parking.
Ah, fuck that. You got time.
Yeah. There's another truck parked over there. I know where I'm going. They even have it looks like they even have special truck parking here. Nice.
Special truckers.
Uh-huh. All right, and we have arrived.
Fantastic.
Oh man, oh man, oh man. We're here, Sammy. You got pee? You do? Okay. Ah. Come here, little guy. Sammy, come here. It's nice outside. Come here, Sammy, Sammy. No, don't jump on the bed, you little shithead. Sam. Such a good boy. There you go. Go potty. Go potty. We're here. Come on, Sammy. Go potty. Sammy. Okay, that's a good boy. Good dog. Up. All right. Well, I'd like you guys to remember 3 things. And Sammy wants you to remember too. No marriage. No cohabitation. And no new children. And remember, you don't want to let a little brown dog down. So stay out of usury and indentured servitude. I will probably be streaming when I meet up with Rusty and the boys. So don't know when that's going to be, but we'll figure it out.
Excellent.
All right. Well, you guys have a good day. I'm Whoops. Sorry, Sammy. He landed on the 12-pack of water. I guess it's really an 8-pack now, but yeah. Anyways, we'll catch you guys the next time. We'll be rolling again for a full stream on Monday. Bye.